All rise for Baklak anthem. If you do not, we will make you stand.
Shining bright from the east to every coast. Bakalaka Dakastan's they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakastan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might. EJ's vision shining bright from the east to every coast. Bakalaka Dakistan they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakistan's the creed. Monitors hum with electric light. EJ's bringing dark to bright. In the chat, they give their cheer. Bakalaka Dakistan is near. It's near. It's creed. It's near. Bakalaka Dakistan's the creed.
Thank you. You may be seated now. All right. I'm back. And we have the combination. Schlotkin. Go back to the golf course and work on your putts. Now, we're going to play workers here in the morning. I am going to play Kerbal a little bit later tonight. Once again, I'm not on Flame Trench tonight. So, yeah, we got all day to play games. And then we're going to do Friday Night Racing tonight. The Race League. Or at least have a meeting about it. And, yeah, get ready to go, man. Get ready to go. He's Bakalaka Dakistan. That's right. Hey, Mads. You're early today. How you doing? I'm doing great, man. I'm early because, there was a Starlink 11-6 that launched this morning. So I'm here. Okay, bye, Ajay. I'm back to the golf course. Yep. Practice starts tonight. There you go, Max. That's what we do. Also, don't type and drive. Have any cars been made yet? Yes. I've made 3 cars. 3. What we got to do today is, on the workers' side of things, we have to get more people working at my at the plant. We have to get more people. Oh God, Bree already agreed to the lift, dude. You guys gave enough. I don't know if you guys knew that. You gave enough. Bree agreed to the lift. She said, yeah, you could do it, but after taxes. And I'm like, all right, fine. Sweet. More plant people. Yes, we need more Pikmins. Two or 4 posts. I haven't gotten that far, Norath. No Flame Trench tonight. The Cape crew is doing the Flame Trench tonight because the Boca crew, which I was a part of, did Flame Trench last week. It's for streaming, so right off. Exactly. That's why we're doing it after tax season. I think you're becoming Kai Cenat overnight. Why would you say that, Graham? Also, you should be studying. See, the plant is operable. It's just not a lot of people are working there. They have made... That's serial number 3 right there. Dude, if I was making that Kai Synap money, that'd be fantastic. That guy is a hell of a streamer, dude. For what it's worth, he's a damn good streamer. That guy knows how to drive a crowd, man. He's pretty good. Sorry, all I do is bore people. We bore normies here. That's what we do because we're nerds. Sorry, dudes. I'm not sorry. But if you want EJ, I can maybe set up like 1 to 2 quick races. No, let's keep it with Daytona practice, Max. Being able to write off the lift is huge. Yeah, absolutely. You can't abuse being able to write off stuff, though, guys. You got to be careful with that. And we got a traffic jam to start ourselves off. Oh, that's normal. It will certainly make doing engine and transmission swaps easier. I don't know, Linus wrote off his whole house. Yeah, well, you can do that, drummer. It's just if you write off too many things. So first of all, you can't write off what you don't earn. I can't write off 100 grand worth of stuff if I make 50 G's a year, right? You can't do that. That's when the IRS goes, excuse me, what are you doing? Hey, it's me, your friend, the IRS. Hey, where'd you get all that extra money? That's when red flags start being raised, right? And second of all, if I'm, like, even what I do make, if you write off, like, all of that, you got a big problem. Like, you really have to keep your expenses in line or they're going to give you an outie, you know what I'm saying? Got NSF to thank for being here. Glad I found you. Right on, Boo. But yeah, I'm very careful about that stuff because I don't need... Okay, alright. You guys... I'm about to get real here for a second, okay? I don't need some freaking old person at the IRS. That conversation... Explaining to people that are older than me what I do is already difficult enough. I don't need to explain to people that are way older than me that are wondering how I spend my money and how I make money. I don't need to go explain them to them. I don't want to have to sit there and explain what I do. That's already a difficult conversation with people that aren't trying to audit you. You know what I mean? All right? We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Trust me. Let's just keep our finances in line and go from there, okay? Hey, Alucard, what's going on? Can you imagine that conversation? Oh, nice. That's a great picture, Jim. Can you imagine what that conversation would be like? So what do you do? On paper, I'm a contractor for Amazon. Oh, so what do you deliver packages? No. I'm just chilling, Alucard. Yeah, no, we don't need that conversation. Anyway, moving on. So, we have the flats here. 47 citizens were unable to visit a pub or tavern. 24 were unable to visit a place of spirituality. Yeah, I don't care about that. We could put a tavern in here somewhere. We gotta figure that one out. Probably put it over here. Say you're in entertainment. Yeah. But I know, but the whole point is to not get to that point. So how about we just be careful with cash, right? Like that's the whole plan. Don't worry, AJ's got the winning plan. So you got to be careful with writing stuff off, which is why the lift is all good. We can do that. It's just I gotta do it after tax season. So that's coming. You guys tipped enough cash. All right, so let's get down here. Let's go to Agaris right there. Get that road paved up. This is the parking lot and the train station. I think we'll, I'll tell them to start making the train station as well. And then we got to pave all these roads as well. And then this is the parking lot for said train station. And then there's a bus station here as well. The idea is that what I eventually want to do is make it so people can walk from the train station to the auto plant. Will you be streaming the Astro Awards? I don't have permission to restream that stuff, dude, so probably not, no. I would love to, but... Him, yeah. I asked him if I could restream some of his stuff a long time ago, and he said he didn't want to do that. And that's fine. I respect the hell out of that, dude. It's too much to not respect his wishes in that regard, you know what I mean? Yeah, Lowly Henchman. My wife actually called out chat, was like, oh, you know, you won't give him enough money for a lift, and then they did, and she's like, alright. So, I mean... Yeah, Brimo's the one that did that. I can't say that I'm upset. Like... Oh no. That's right, Yannick. That's the whole plan, yep. How are things in Bakalakadakistan? Oh, very Bakalakadakistan-ific. No, everything is going good. Why does that car look like it's got a stain on the back? It's weird. Nice, Thump. That's pretty cool. Nice, Dead Crew. That's awesome. Now the Boston Bro's asking EJ if he even lifts, and you could show them his car lift, and they nod in appreciation. That is how that happens, yes. Oh boy. Oh, okay. We need the grain train. Hang on. The silo is full. I mean, then, again, we could just build another silo. Nah, let's get the grain train. Oh, that thing has plastics on it. Crap. I have 60 tons of plastic on there. How are we gonna do this, chat? Can you produce more food or clothing? Yeah. We should build a food factory. We should build a food factory over here. So take this road. Get rid of that road, and throw down with the food factory here. Now, what we need to do is we need to build parking lots for the food factory. So how many people can that take? 170. Okay, so we have parking lots. We need 6 parking lots at 30 cars. We can use the smaller ones. We can use these. So we would need 7 of these. I'm building this car-centric, and I know people are going to look at me like I'm nuts. Like, why are you doing that? What do you mean you're building it car-centric? Why would you do this? I'm building a car factory, so car-centric seems to be kind of the right idea. Let's see if we can. We don't need a lot. We only need 6. That should be enough to keep the food factory working for some time. And then these guys can just use the road to commute. Okay. We could actually put the alcohol factory over here too, I think. Oh, I hate monkeys. What monkey once and he wouldn't drink alcohol, so I bit his bloody head off. Score. So how much does the alcohol factory have? It's 100. That should be enough. Excellent. That piece doesn't need to be there no more. Neither does that. Alright, cool. So... set that for a garrison and have them start paving the road. And now we got a nice food complex. And we could always put a bus station right here too. But either way, we got to start. We have to start using all these crops that I have. We have tons of that stuff. We can make food and send it pretty much anywhere in the pretty much send it anywhere on the map. The only place we're gonna have some trouble sending food is up to Nova Gulin. Because there's no train tracks up there just yet. We should probably fix that. Oh. That's not great. I've been just importing cars in the meantime. I'm importing cars on the dollar. Once all these roads get finished, we'll start building out more parking lots. British EJ is concerning. Sorry. Sorry, Mike. Do you need a storage warehouse for your finished product? Yeah. For crops, it would probably be a good idea. I'm just not 100% sure where that's going to end up and how we're going to place it. These things have localized storage. I could have a truck move it to a warehouse, but we don't really have any good spots for that. New vehicle. How much can that thing hold? 96. What's the internal food storage for that factory? It can hold 24 tons. Yeah, we should have a warehouse, but I don't. Where's the connection for it? Oh, that's a tough spot. That is a tough spot for that, dudes. Need a road connecting the parking lot. They look to be all connected, dude. Low data, unless I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah, it's just kind of an optical illusion against the dirt. It's a dirt road on the group, you know, on sand. It just looks like it's not connected, but they look all to be connected, right? Like, I did empty out this village over here as well, too. Akmene! Cool. Oh, my helicopters. That's right, the helicopters can come in and make this. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what we're going to do about those warehouses. I might need to rethink this a little bit before we tell them to make this stuff. Because I can't have that entrance blocked. Because that's a one-way for this grain silo. It's a one-way entrance, so trucks can only go in this way and come out there. So I have to keep two entrances to that. That's super important. That's why I was looking to see if we could put a warehouse here, because we could connect that. We can make that connection to the alcohol factory. But the food factory, I don't know what we're going to do about that. And that's where we're going to need it, because that food factory produces a ton of food. We could always just have them truck to a warehouse over here. Like, have a little box truck going back and forth. Couldn't you expand it by one? Expand what by one? What does that mean? Is this game the definition of a slow grind? Yes. Hey, Taco. I love the phrase food factory. Yes, this is where we manufacture the food. Yeah, that's right. It goes in this square hole. The other thing we should do is start paving this. So I think that's what we'll do. Tell Garrus Construction to start paving. Hey, that's a car that we made here. Look at that. Nice. Hey, we got 2 more cars. Nice. That's pretty sick, man. It's pretty cool seeing this thing all work together. And like I said, you know, it's 1989. We're swapping out the communist hellhole for a suburban hellhole. It's great. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong here. Now to haul them to the dealership. Yeah. Let's build up. We'll build up a bigger lot. But it's cool. You can actually see the cars back there, which is, I think that's super neat. Had I known this is where the cars end up, I probably would have placed this a little bit different, but whatever. It's fine. Because it looks like the way this is set up is like that's where your steel goes in, right? And this is where your cars are. Right? But I did it backwards because I didn't know. But I don't get that. Whatever. That doesn't matter. I'll wait till we build up a lot more cars and then we'll use the train, guys. The other thing we're really going to need for this is a train distro. We need train distribution. So I need to build a rail yard out here somewhere. I don't know where that's going to end up. I'll be honest, it'll probably end up over here. Either way, we're still going to need a warehouse for this area, for the crops and stuff. Even if I use a distribution depot to move it into a main warehouse, we're still going to need it. So, what's the biggest warehouse we have? That one's pretty large. Only I could place that right there. That would be super helpful, but we can't. It's a shame there's an airport in the way. Yeah, some bozo put a frickin' airport there. Could be worse. Rail yard could go near the proto steel mill. Yeah, that's probably how we should do things. Yeah, that's probably how that should work. How much does the warehouse change at full moon? Oh, it becomes a distribution facility every full moon. It becomes an Amazon distribution facility every full moon. And that's super scurry. Really? No way to connect that. Alright. Alright, so we'll have trucks just move to a big warehouse over here. Global market report. Price of oil is going down. Okay. Okay. All right, that should be good enough. And then we can use a small distribution. I should have a small distro that we can utilize here. I said I should, not I do, okay? There we go. We can just put a couple of small trucks here to go back and forth, and then I think I'll put a gas station right here as well. Because we gotta be, you know, you're building car-centric, something you don't think about is just the amount of freaking gas stations that you need everywhere. What types of gas stations do we have here? That one's kind of cool. I'm not going to connect the road because then they'll stop working there. All right, cool. Trying to see what roads what connections to these parking lots they still need to make. They don't have a lot left. But... Any Buc-ee's? No Buc-ee's. Game needs elevated parking structures. Agreed. A parking garage would make this a lot better. Traffic lights seem to be working pretty well over here. Refinery's doing work too. Pretty good. Building is without drinking water. Did I never run a water line over? No. Why would I run drainage and not a water line? Whatever. No drinking water for you. The water truck's coming anyway. I think I'm going to get rid of these distros. We're going to demolish them and build parking lots. We're going to swap out these truck parking lots for, you know... Swap out the truck parking lots for just parking lots. People's silly addiction to water, am I right? What are you doing, OPEC? Shut the valves for a second. Yeah, maybe. Actually, that reminds me. This tank is carrying our fuel reserve. I've produced 4, Sig. We have 4 Chevy Vegas. It's pretty rad. The other project that we want to do over here in Nova Gulin is get rid of the old town. Just get rid of all of this, with the exception of the water facility. Get rid of all of it and redo it, because this is not the most well-designed thing. But in order to do that, we have to build out stuff over here. That is a whole big project. Let's get Agaris up and running. Let's get the center, this area up and running first before we do any of that. Did that say if it was at risk of collapse? What? Prison? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. Let's get Nova Gulin construction, reconstruction, assign that. And set it to high priority now. Don't tell me that those are all the buildings that are at risk of collapsing. Oh dear. Wow. That was only one. Oh. Yeah, this is why I haven't been using my Nova Gulin construction to build anything. They're just doing reconstruction because yeah. That could have ended very poorly.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Hey, Dr. Gnome. Did everything do an on fire? No, Chaos. These buildings are just old. I built them in the 60s. Or, no, maybe the 70s. I don't know. They need to be reconstructed. I forget what I freaking built. Doesn't matter. We do need to start planning out what's going to go on the other side of the city. There is a building on fire. Fire trucks are down the road. That's not great. We need another gas station somewhere. We're advancing nicely. I'm about to graduate high school in this timeline. Now, do I join the workforce or head to Party HQ? It's these little tiny strips of road that is really just stagnating my damn construction. Alright, get that high priority so we can start building these parking lots for these people. It's all this little stuff, dude. That's what's keeping... Because you can't get a... The game doesn't like it when you get a paver for that stuff. It doesn't like that. It likes, it uses, people hand pave that road. It won't get a paver out. For longer strips of road, it likes that, but... We have 3 cars! Alright. Look, see? 3. Paint that. Gotta be a different color. You know what? Give one a racing stripe. Screw it. Racing stripe and a shaker hood, because it's 1989. Does that office have everything it needs for reconstruction? Garawi? All of them should, yes. Just in case, we'll go there too. I think Garawi doesn't have people. But, we researching anything? Tech tree is maxed out, dude. It's maxed out on Communist Party headquarters and technical. I don't have medical research. I don't have a medical university. Maybe we'll probably end up building one somewhere. I just don't know where. Let's see what's going on over in Nader. How's everything over here? How's the crime rate? Is it going down? No cases. No cases. No cases. Couple. No cases. Score. Here we go. There's enough people here to... Here, let's pause it for a second. Okay, 2,700 people live in Nader. Wow. Not bad. Overall happiness is 82% here. That's pretty good. Once we cleaned up the crime. Yeah. Sick. That's excellent, dude. Very good. What's the unemployment rate here? 21. The unemployment rate is 21 out of 2,700 people. That's pretty good. Yes, that's right, Nader. Would a longer driveway into the gas station help with reducing traffic congestion in front? Andrew, I think it's because it's a cross for that station. That station in Aribi, it's a cross. They have to, it's on the main road and they have to cross the main road. I think that's what's causing a traffic jam. I'm going to temporarily connect a road in there so the grain trucks can still deliver crops. And then we'll go there. And that still gives them a path. Good. Nice. We gotta start telling them to make these connections here so we can start building the parking lots. The people that own cars that live here are parking in the supermarket parking lot, which is no good. How many dump trucks do we have free? Not a lot. Okay. I'm gonna tell the helos to start building this stuff out. It doesn't seem like it has any place to complete the alcohol depot, but that's fine. 1990 incoming, yep. Not bad, dude. This... There they go. It's getting there, man. We're getting there. Okay, that stretch of road was paved. Now pave that stretch right there. And that stretch as well. Right there. Like that. Too many criminals. Still too many criminals in Nader? Traffic jam. Uh-oh. We need another gas station. Like now. There's one gas station for the entire city. Andrew, they're crossing here, and that's blocking stuff up this way, right? And then because they're blocking this stuff up this way, it's blocking here and there. So we gotta, if I make this a one-way out here, right? They'll have to go down and around to get back over here, and that should keep the traffic flowing. Yeah, more gas stations will spread it out. Exactly. I mean, the way you got to think about it, dude, is like if you're in a car-centric area, it doesn't matter if it's the States or anywhere else. Sometimes there's gas stations across the street from gas stations. Like, they're everywhere. Does this game end with the collapse of the USSR, or does it run limitless? You don't need an event to collapse your republic in this game, Orange. You can do it just fine by yourself if you don't know what you're doing. The tech trees end in the 90s. Basically, yeah, it just, you enter an endless purgatory of 90s. of 1990s Soviet Republic. Yeah. Believe me, it's very easy. It's very easy for everything to collapse. Nova Glen almost collapsed because I forgot to tick a checkbox for reconstruction. Robs, your game is in 2027. I've got to load in mods to modernize vehicles now. Yeah. They're reconstructing, thank God. Why is this little stretch of road taking so damn long? I don't get it. Is there a first-person view in this game? You can first-person the vehicles. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, orange, right? Let's just go back over to Aribi and see if that helped. Yeah, see? That fixed it. I think I'm gonna get rid of these distros. These are not needed anymore. We'll put parking lots in their place. These were used when I was trucking the fuel out. I'll keep those because those are still used for distributing fuel around this area. But, yeah, we don't need them. We don't need them. We can put parking lots in there instead. I also, just on a quick side note, guys, everybody's like, well, why do you use this parking lot? This is 28 and it takes up less space. This one is 30 and it takes up more space. I find that this parking lot makes less traffic. Just on a side note. Everybody's like, oh, use these parking lots. Well, yeah, you can, but they make traffic. It's very bunched up. It's very easy to get gridlock in there. I've never seen one of these parking lots get gridlock. Just for what it's worth. The other thing that I'm going to do is this distro, just get rid of it. Get rid of its task. It doesn't need to do that. I don't know what we'll use that one for, but I just assigned its task over here. Maybe we can put just parking lots all down here. People freaking commuting to work. This back end, we belted this out relatively quick, the supermarket, which is pretty cool. We just need more food. The other thing is that Aribi could really do with a train station. I'm just not sure where that's going to end up. Perhaps right here, but then that would be hard to... How are you going to get people to it? Here, let me play around with something here for a second. Like, what if we did... What is this height right here? Let's just check our landscaping tool. Okay, that's higher up in the air than that is. By... Okay. $30 feet. Okay. I was gonna say it'd be cool to have a train tunnel that goes under here and then have a train station, but the car factory producing? I've produced 4 cars. Now 5. Actually, there's serial number 1. Serial number 2 I gave away because it was a used car. So that's 3, 4, 5, and 6. We've produced 6 cars, man. Hey, look, new cars. And that number is going up. Man, if only I was quicker at playing this game, dude. If we had gotten this set up in the 70s, it would have been awesome. Lot rot? What are you talking about? Look at how much these things are worth, dude. That's a... Dude, 5 of these, 50 Gs. A little bit more than that, actually. I don't know if you know this, but you can auto-replace old trucks. Why would I replace old trucks? It's just the cinema. It's not that big of a deal. 28 people were inside the frickin' thing. Dang it. Yeah, see? Good thing we noticed. Good thing we noticed, or this whole city would have collapsed. Like, instantly. And if the shopping center collapsed, we would have been screwed. The cinema is not that big of a deal, but... You've got to be shitting me. Don't collapse. Don't collapse. Stay together. Stay together. Stay together. Stay together. I swear this game hears you. The Hakmene is on fire. .6. You're producing cars. I'm really proud of you. Hakmene, Hakmene. Did we actually put out all those fires? Wow. Nice. Should you add more maintenance depots in the area? I don't know, Andrew. Maybe. I mean, it couldn't hurt, dude. But here's my conundrum. My construction depot is currently working on maintenance. If I tell my construction depot to build another construction depot, they're going to build the construction depot for maintenance and not focus on maintenance. I got to get these buildings reconstructed quick, or else that's going to happen to every building here. Like, if I select Nova Galin reconstruction, look at how many buildings highlight. That's really bad. And it's my fault. I forgot to tell them to reconstruct buildings, and I forgot to set the ranges correctly. So they weren't reconstructing in the entire city. So, yeah, we got to be careful, man. We could use Garawi over here to build more construction depots. This construction depot here is just kind of made out of extra stuff that I had lying around. So, can you use the helicopter construction to build the yards? Yeah, of course we could. But that's way on the other side of the map. There's no helicopter depots near here. Closest helicopter construction is a Garrus over here. Today is Friday in California. Dude. Train station is up. Cool. Excellent. That's Corverud. Corverud is way on the other side of the map. I feel like there's way too many parking lots, even the current ones aren't full. Huh? They're not supposed to be. like, guys, I don't know what you guys know about engineering car-centric stuff, but you always overestimate the amount that you need with parking space. You estimate the maximum allotted amount. That's why we have a lot of empty parking lots. That's fine. I thought it was closer, my bad. It's all good, Byron, it's all good. I don't expect you guys to know the map like I do. I mean, I built the stupid thing. So, like over here, what I should have done is only commission this stuff like every once in a while. We don't need to build all of this stuff all out at once, but what we should do is, yeah, build those. They're not high priority because they can just walk. But in order to get this done right, we do need the footpath going in all different directions. And I need distro set up for this area. The construction distribution eventually will not be able to handle all of this. But see, it's all these little tiny roads that are killing me right now because I don't have a lot of construction labor in the area. Have you done any analysis on the sale price of a finished car versus cost of BOM? Building materials? No, I have not done that yet. Oh, they finally finished that damn stretch of road. But isn't that assuming that all workers arrive in different cars? What do you... I don't understand what you mean, Raiden. I don't understand what different cars has to do with parking lots. Big roundabout. He's saying the cars hold 4 workers each. They don't when people are commuting. See? And yes, we do need more flats in the area. That should do us right. And then... One, two, three, four, five. It's amazing. I got the same combination on my luggage. We must, put the crappy, right there. And then what I want is like a park or something. There we go. Probably gonna need more parking here, but... And you know what? That would mean that... let me just demolish a bit of this road, not all of it. There we go. So, that would mean we gotta go this way with this. Like that, and then connect that in like that. Right? And then if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we got to make the road turn right here like that, and then go like this, and then like that. There we go. That fills the space. It makes us explore the space. I really want you to explore the space. And if we play our cards left here, I mean, right. I mean, yes. Should give us plenty of parking, dudes. We're good. And then this will be, that'll be where the tunnel ends up going. I want to make this road go into a tunnel and go over here. Cool. Is this thing in trash range? Yeah, it is. Good. Good. We could put another one over here, though. I like that. That's a good idea. There we go. I also don't really know what we're going to do on the other side of the tracks here. I'm sure I'll think of something, though. Cool. Making some real good progress here. And also that road can be demolished. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's my main sewage line. Actually, no, not the main one, but almost the main one. Yeah, that's bad. We gotta fix that. Like now. That's like half the city. Well, a third of it, I'll say. These... Yeah, that's... Man, I'm telling you, good thing we noticed. Good thing we noticed that. The game was trying to tell me by burning the entire gravel facility down. It was trying to tell me that, look, you don't have enough. You're not maintaining these buildings. If we hadn't noticed, dude, if I hadn't put 2 and 2 together with your help, guys, the whole city would have collapsed. This whole city would have been screwed. That would have been very bad. That would have sucked. A lot. We should really build out the railroad tracks. Should get it all connected. Oh no. See what I mean? Oh my goodness. Look at all this stuff that's in danger of collapsing. Alright, just assign all of it. Ah! Oh my god. It's every building. Okay. Oh, it might be too late. Well, let's just do the Soviet thing and just... I did not see nothing. Everything is fine. Car dealership works. Happy times. And Car Factory needs to build hearses. Shh, you shut up. Hey, fellas, Starbase Live. They raised the stubby sticks. That's why I asked chat, are we calling them stubby sticks or what? Stub sticks! Flame trench all the stubbies! That is a lot of mass being moved right there. Yep, see? SpaceX is lifting up one of the chopsticks to install on the carriage. No, it's the claw. This is for Tower 2 at Boca Chica, yeah. Alright, we'll keep an eye on that. Oh. Yeah, probably don't want that to burn down. It's a lot of crane in a small area. Yes. How much of these little stubs do we have left? That one's good, that one's good, that one's good, that one's good, good. One there, one there. Everything else over there is good. We have one there, we have one there. Just one randomly there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them left. Good. How many cars have we made? 5 cars. Nice. Why buy new cars and why not send the ones you built to the dealership? Because I have $24.7 million and I'm going to sell these to make more money on the ruble. Nice. We're really making progress here, dudes. This is really cool. This game gets really, really fun when you win at it. It gets to be pretty cool. You just managing and organizing construction projects and stuff. It gets to be a good time. But in the future, I really think we need maintenance depots on top of construction depots, which is a good idea. So when are we going to go back to the snowmac? What? Come on, man. I just got to the point where I'm actually getting good at this. I want to play this Republic so we can have fun with it, so I can see how all the systems get made. Then we'll go. Jens, it's not something I didn't know. That's the bad part. Make one reconstruction office in any town. You make one reconstruction office in every town as you build cities, then I can forget that part. Yeah. So it's crazy. It's not crazy, Rob. I had these things set to reconstruct. It's my ranges. My ranges weren't set right because when I built them, I thought the range would be good enough, and then eventually all my cities expanded past the range of my reconstruction areas. That was an error on my part, but now we know, and, well, we won't make that mistake again. Have you cleaned 2,000 tons of... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have. Yep. Yeah, it's all rebuilt, which is good. You know why it happened. The building wasn't being maintained, Wardux. Don't worry, that's been rectified. Why is it not refilling? There's no workers. No workers just yet. It'll fill. You just gotta have workers to pump it. Man, this stuff gets built really quick when you have all the resources right next to you. And roads get paved really quick when you have all the gravel next to you. Speaking of that, send the gravel train. We're here to pump you up. Yeah. By the way, greetings from Wisconsin dairy farm country, where it's a balmy 5 Fahrenheit. That's awful. Yeah, it's awful. Just 5. Read that again. Read what again? Oh, -5. Oh, even better. Six cars. Crazy. Still too many criminals in Nader. How is there too many criminals in Nader? There's no crimes. Are my prisoners just escaping? Is that what's going on here? Fine, you're going to the big house. We really should use this prison labor. Is there space to build a gas station over here? Yeah. Probably gonna build it right here next to the airport, dude. Fixed my crime in the city, then I had a major gravel shortage. I forgot I staffed my aggregate works with inmates. Whoops! I was thinking below the helicopter pad. Is that spot taken? Right here? Yeah, there's gonna be airport here. The wall is gonna go all the way around. I want this, the wall to go around the airport. I think that would be cool. I'm just gonna high prioritize those, get that done. Almost have all the houses cleared out. These ones aren't demolished because they have no path. That means we're going to have to demolish the damn road and then reconnect this thing so it can be demolished. Oh, dear. Do you have a helicopter demo office? Can you... Is that a thing? Guess so. Oh no. Okay, I get it. I have an electricity problem. I understand. Jeepers. Did you know you have an electricity problem? Yeah. I don't know what that means, Wolfie, but no, there was a launch this morning that you missed. What cars will our factory make? I bought the license for Chevy Vegas. We've made Chevy Vegas. Will the car dealership automatically restock the Chevys? No, not yet. I don't have it set to do that. I could, with a distro, we could tell it to do that. Copyright on my part, don't worry about it. I didn't mess the bed, man. I haven't done that in forever. I don't think. No, I use toilet like normal operating human. Base this sand, please. Is there a factory and brand called Edison? No, it's called Bolshoi Avtomobili Zavod. It means big automobile factory in Russian. That's what it means. It just means big automotive factory. Baz is the name. Baz. You have full rights to be proud. Yes, thank you. Very proud. Lada factory burned down. We have Vegas. We have Chevy Vegas Baz edition. Yes, Baz. Very good. We almost got this. It's cool. It's funny. See that road right there? This gravel road? This gravel road used to connect right there, and then that gravel road used to turn and go right there. I've slowly but surely erased it. I'm gonna reconnect this road over here. Hello, big dog. I'm gonna reconnect this road in over here because I noticed a lot of trucks are driving down here and using this residential road to... They're using the residential road to frickin'... Well, drive down here. I think they're trying to get to the farm gas station. Yeah, big dog, dude. We have more than just big dog, though. We have big dog, we have hound dog, we have hot dog. Got a bunch of dogs. Here, look. Yeah, big dog, hound dog, and hot dog. Yes, we've made it much better. It's that crime. The crime is killing me. And we do have some food shortage going on somewhere on the map. I'm not exactly sure where that's happening, but we'll figure it out. But we've also made 6 cars. 6! Look! Hey! Too many yellow. Hey, Solari, what's up, man? They are valued in kilo rubles, that's right. Wow, that was fast. Make the intersection here a proper roundabout? How? I.e. one way all the way around? I don't... How are we gonna do that? Hey, Oki. There's no traffic lights here. It's a yield. Actually, number 4 should not be a yield. Number 4 should be right away. So should 8. But it won't let me make that for some reason. So, Boone, when I made this, and everybody else, when I made this, I honestly did not think I would get this far. I thought we would have failed. So I really didn't design these interchanges for high capacity. The other thing to take into account is that I have no idea how to do high capacity interchanges in this save. I've never gotten that far. I have no idea. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I know how to do traffic from cities, but yeah, I generally am just... meh. So you've talked a few times about how the traffic is better in cities. Can you explain how? Cities 2 has a dynamic traffic simulation. Cities 1 and Workers is just, this car goes from point A to point B and it takes the shortest distance, and that's it. It seems like getting rid of the right-of-way and the yield there seems to have solved that problem, though, which is interesting. The horror of being too successful. Sorry, I wasn't trying to criticize. No, Boone, no. I didn't take it that way at all, dude. Don't worry about it. It's all good, man. I did not take it that way. It's just crazy to me. Dude, I thought I would have failed a long time ago. Dude, I've never gotten to advanced industry in this game before. Like, you don't know how proud I am of these 7 crappy Chevy Vegas that we've made. I'm like, yeah, the car. Yes. Dude, I just, never thought we'd make it this far. Not with this save, at least. Hey, Darius, what's up? Four more of these little tabs here, and then we can start making parking lots. Check Discord. Hang on. Grimo wants you to see pictures of dogs. The buggies. That's how Titan sleeps. He sleeps like, well, not obviously. He sleeps like that. He like buries his face in the pillow. Yeah, see? You like dogs? Yeah, Titan sleeps like that. He sleeps with his paws up in the air. It's the funniest thing. You gotta play the sound. That's why it's important. Yes.
The missile is very tired. He is eepy. The missile has had a very long day of splashing bandits and wants to take just a small sleep. He eeby and neebies to sleepy. Mibsile sleepy and need bed by time. The missile is currently experiencing critical levels of being a sleevgy little guy and needs to go to bed. He is very tired and needs to sleep. Just a little sleeging time is a treat. Mid-silly needs to sleek.
I mean, our dog is named after a missile, so, you know, it does make sense. The missile is very eepy. If we don't put that out quick, we're gonna lose the university. Wear and tear 87. No. Put it out. Put it out. Put it out. 89. Put it out. Put it out. Oh, that almost sucked. Hey, look, sign is still good, though. Actually, they are keeping on it. A lot of this stuff is getting maintained, which is good. Good, good, good. Uh. I thought he was named after a football team. Yeah, Brandon, maybe. It's possible he's named after the Tennessee Titans, but I just co-opted that, and I'm like, no, he's named after a Titan missile. Because Titan missile. Because the missile knows where it is, and it's very EP. I'm just trying to tell them to get these bits of road done. I'm trying to tell them to get these bits of roads done because this is taking up too many dump trucks. I have 4 dump trucks, 5 dump trucks being occupied here. It's really, really annoying. Buy a couple of those. It looks like a lot of Samara. Look at the little Fiat Panda. %6 unemployed. How did that happen? I don't know. It's not here, that's for sure. It's not here. Kindergartens. We need more kindergartens. It's okay. We will build kindergarten next to gas station. Everybody can get at that, right? Yeah, good majority of stuff can get at that. Good. Excellent. How's this? It's working good? Everything's working good here? Yep, unemployment is coming from here. I'm not 100% sure why. My guess would be the traffic is holding everything up. Let's set those lights to a 10% interval. Or 10-second interval. Or we could just get rid of it. Just get rid of it, see what happens. Because these should, in theory, be working like a roundabout if we have yield to right away, right? Like... Did you buy new prison buses for the big prison to help? No, I didn't. I'm wondering, Violent, can you use prison labor for construction? Or does it have to be like a factory? You have any mods? No, not really. I have like a mod that puts Fords in the game and that's about it. It has to be a fixed location. Okay. Clothing factory might not be the worst idea, dudes. Or a fabric factory. What does a fabric factory need? Crops and chemicals, yeah. I don't want to build any new construction here, guys, because they need to complete reconstruction. They need to just... I gotta make sure everything is well maintained over here before we start telling this big construction depot to go do anything else. Even the construction depots themselves need to be redone. Do you still have a train station in Aribi? Do you still want to have a train station in Aribi? I was thinking the new by the new shopping center would be a decent spot. Yeah, if we were going to do trains in here, Warducks, it would be off of here. I would put the train station right here. In fact, we can look into that right now if we really want to. we could put a Y in here. And then that's a cargo train station. Could have sworn there was like an end train station or something, you know, like there was a train station that you could put that is an end depot. Terminal. Railway end station is there. That seems to be the only one. That's not really what I want either. I'm gonna have to think about this. We'll put a hold on that idea. I do want to make it though. Now my trucks are just being used over here. Great. Can you check your construction offices? I feel like they're overloaded with tasks. They're not overloaded with tasks. They just, yeah. That's what I mean about getting these little things done. This is taking up a dump truck. You gotta get it done so the dump truck can be better utilized in other places. I mean, if you want to call that oversaturation of tasks, sure. But, yeah, I'm prioritizing it and getting stuff done. I guess you could have a normal station and the small end station right after. Yeah, Wardux, that's probably what we'd need to do. It would be really cool to bring people from Aribi down here to work at the plant. That would be pretty sick. But I'm not sure how... that might be too long of a distance for the trains. I mean, who knows trains in this game? Do you guys know? Is that an adequate distance or not? Because there definitely is unemployment here. Heck, we could even put a railway station right here and have it service this town. Trains can go really far, but your issue is manpower, not transit. I didn't ask what my issue was, Sig. I asked if the train could go that far. One left. Eight cars. Yeah. How far it can go before the 12-hour travel time. Like, that's all the way over there. Can a train go through all my entire train valley and go to this train station and be good? Don't know. That was always an option. I'm leaving. Yeah, you could always do that. No, that is too far. I can check. Yeah, that's what I thought. You had the same problem. Once again. An airport would be better at this point. Like building a small airport over there and have them flying to the big airport. Also, now I have the bandwidth to finish the stupid taxiways. Last one. Come on. Yeah, roll that thing out. Who's there? Panin. Ustin Sergeyevich. Yes. Janet Airlines. I have the right plane for it, Manfu. Wait, what livery could we... Oh my goodness. Now you need to build an aircraft. I wanted to build my airplane factory over here, believe it or not. How's the reconstruction coming? Good. Actually, really good. Yes, reconstruct, please. Did you ever figure out if you could name the car brand? You could put a transparent on it, J-Speed. Like, I named it Big Automobile Company in Russian. Or Big Automobile Factory. But it doesn't, like, name the car. You know, I can change the name of them as they come off the production line, but... Nah, I'm good. Insert obligatory. There's a mod for that. Building is on fire. The kindergarten in Novogland. That's actually bad. That's a building that needed to be... Oh, no, that one didn't need to be reconstructed. We're good. We're good. That'll get put out. Or it won't, and everybody will burn to the ground. Whatever. That's my problem. I probably am gonna need a supermarket up here. Oh, nice. That's a good mid-range supermarket right there. And then we can go into warehouses and get the dang meat locker. And then tell Alsana to make these. The reason why is I want people here. I want people here so they can get to the train station. If we can stock up people with the train station, a passenger train down this line over to here is probably not going to be as bad. Like that's not as far. Car manufacturer name Bakalakadaka car. Yes. Or Karkalakadaka. We've made 8 cars. All right. Not good. Sell cars? I haven't made enough to really sell. You want to sell them in bulk. Time for some elevated ramps. Yeah, I think so. That might work, dude. Just need one, right? It's just for people trying to take a left out of here. That's very much a Band-Aid fix, but... Actually... Oh, I just got a super good idea. You know what? You know what? Never mind. Cancel this. I got a better road. I think I just confused everybody, but that's okay. the dirt road in the center. Here, ready? Elevated road in the center, right? 120 feet up 10. 120 feet up 20. A little bit longer up 30. There we go. Make that. There we go. Make that thing. I like that. That's a lot cleaner of a design. Now we're cooking. So now that's just avoids the intersection altogether. Like only cars that are going to go up here and up here are going to use it. Killer. How's that kindergarten coming? Good. Did you see that there's a suborbital Blue Origin launch on Tuesday? I did. There's a new Shepherd. Yep. Cool. Let's have them build out that elevated road and see what happens. EJ, I just drove home. Nerve-wracking in a truck driving for sure because it's too big. Driving is scary. Driving is not scary. You do it more, you'll be fine. It's not nerve-wracking. It's just driving a car. You'll be fine. I want an SUV, not a truck. Sure. So I have an MB-853 motor car trained for 115 people going 120 kilometers an hour. From my city to the steel mill is 7 kilometers away. Of the 5-hour travel, it takes this train 4 hours 30 minutes, but they can go past the 5-hour, but about 7 kilometer, I would not make it much longer. Yep. I saw a big robot last week. It was moving a Porsche all over the air. Nice. Hey, the food factory's up. Yeah, no, that definitely helps, Violent. Thank you. I still also need a place to store fuel down here. Okay, we gotta close the taps for a little bit. Oil? Who said anything about oil, man? You cooking? Oil? Oil? Skippity-dee-doo. Scoop-dee-doo. Yeah, that. Sorry, I said your name wrong. Glory to Empire. Yes, yes. It is very good. Very nice Empire. Yes, yes. Quite nice. Crime is going down. The amount of people starving is also going down. Please build these roads faster. Oh, the helicopters can't land there. Well, that's convenient. That's my fuel export. I closed the taps on it right before that building burned down to increase our strategic fuel reserve. Strategic fuel reserve needs to be a lot higher. That's gonna be changed in a second, Mutter. They gotta finish redoing that sewer line. Maybe upgrade the roads to gravel to all the oil pumping infrastructure. Where am I? Oh, there. Yeah. Yeah. Too many criminals in Nova Gulin, huh? Where's the police station? Yeah, they'll get him. Wow. What's the hardest part of this game? Managing everything, Rocket Guy. It's logistics. The logistics of everything gets very complicated very, very quickly. Because you're controlling everything. You're not just... It's not like cities where you place a police station down, you're good to go. You have to figure out how people are going to get to that police station. You have to give them police cars. You have to buy the police cars. You have to procure them or produce them. And then... You know, it's like that for every building. Fire stations, hospitals, you need to procure ambulances. Like I said, this is one of the most capitalistic city builder games I've ever seen, which is funny because it's got a Soviet veneer on it. You got to maintain the vehicles, you got to replace them. Where's the maintenance depot going? Where's the fuel coming from? You have to maintain you have to maintain all of that. Any cop drops left? Oh crap. How is it more capitalistic? What? Because you have to buy everything, Sig. Buy. Operative word. Does that not ring a bell or anything? Or... To be fair, you could become more one side or the other. I feel by how you handle stuff. I don't understand what that means, Scrim. It gets rid of all the externalities that cities abstracts anyway. Yeah, I love it. I think it's fantastic. That is big train, no? Nah, this is just grain train. Grain train is good. I was just gonna export some crops because my crops are piling up in the fields. Because the grain silo is full. It's not going to be full momentarily when we get the food factory up and running. Warehouse is made, so I want to hold it to... Food and alcohols. The chopsticks for Tower 2 are being lifted onto the jig. I see it. Another building's on fire. It's trying to take the substation. Yeah, it's gonna collapse. 100% wear and tear. Couldn't reconstruct it in time. Collapse already. Let's go. Don't do this. Don't give me hope. Thank you. Well, I mean, in the Soviet system, from what I see in a lot of cases from reading about Chernobyl, okay, they really do like to keep a lot of secrets and portray an image of a beautiful empire no matter the cost. Yeah, it's a lie. The whole thing is a lie. Why not add local fire stations? There's a fire station down the street from it. It doesn't matter if you don't maintain the building, dude. There's a fire station next to it. See what I'm talking about? This is what I've been trying to explain. I was wondering why all my buildings were just getting zapped instantly every time they caught on fire. It's because we weren't maintaining anything. I accidentally set this wrong so we wouldn't reconstruct the building, like they wouldn't maintain any of the buildings. Look at all the buildings that are up in scaffolding right now, because they need to be maintained. What was causing the poor maintenance? So when I originally built out my construction depots, Wolfie, I built them with short range on auto-detecting stuff. And that short range was on auto-detecting maintenance on buildings. So as we expanded, I didn't expand the range of my construction depots with the expansion. So now I was like, dude, I couldn't figure out why the game had it out for this gravel plant over here. It just was demolishing everything out here. Like, it was catching on fire and instantly collapsing. I'm like, what the heck's going on here? Right? And it did that to the distro, and it did that to the train depot. I couldn't figure it out. What I later figured out is that I didn't have this construction depot set to maintain anything. That is an issue. That's a problem. See, and then I set the range on the auto search for reconstruction and machine replacement correctly, and now everything's getting maintained. But it wasn't without some problems. I had a flat here that collapsed and I lost 300 people in it. I'm not happy about that, but we've been able to maintain everything else. Everything else is good. Yeah, big pain in the butt, but I did figure it out eventually. I'm gonna have them pull construction labor from there too. Where are you designed to pull construction labor from? Where did I tell that one to? The old Algalin bus platform. Alright. Yeah, Rocket Guy. I like this game because it's a big technical challenge. This is a really hard game to play. You're playing Factorio and Cities at the same time. Yeah, it's like playing. Actually, it's probably more akin to playing Cities and Transport Fever at the same time, with a sprinkle of Factorio on top of it. It's fun, dude. It's a really good game. Like, 10 cars. No, this is the best city builder out on the market. It is the best city builder to teach people concepts of what it takes to make something. Make a city and make it work. You gotta pave all the damn roads. You need the paving equipment to pave all the roads. You need the asphalt. You need the gravel to pave all the roads. I love it. Every city builder should play like this. Every single one of them. There's the grain train. You know what? Just zap that train. Is the population realistic, or is it like each worker is actually 10 workers? It's granular. One worker is one worker, dude. Yeah, see that? Every single one of those is one worker. This game seems to simulate it just fine. Cities 2 had problems simulating this at scale. That's what I'm trying to say, dude. Yeah, every single one of these is that's an actual, like, entity in the game. Like, it's abstracted a little bit in the UI. You know, it says 17 out of 41. In this particular design, this diagram represents 5 people. That's the total amount of people, though, in real life. Like, not in real life. See what I mean? That's the total amount. These workers don't have teeth, though. Yeah, that's true. Like, Rocket Guy workers have commute times. If the commute is too far, they won't do that job. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this game it's so ridiculously granular. It is the best city builder I've ever played. There are some parts of City Skylines and stuff that work a little bit better than this. Like, Cities has better roads. It's way easier to make roads, like design roads in Cities. The road builder leaves something to desire here. Something to desire here. But, yeah, it makes up for it in just the straight complexity of everything else. Traffic. Speaking of maintenance, the same goes for trucks and cars. If they get 25 to 30 years old plus, if you repair them, they'll get 5% repaired and break quickly. Yeah, I know. I've been retiring older vehicles. It's the kind of stuff you've been studying in school. What is this? A pestle. Is a tool that helps organizations understand the external factors that may impact their business. Neat. Yeah, Caffey. Paradox was Paradox made Cities 1. Well, not Paradox and Colossal made Cities 1, and Cities 1 is great. Like, I don't get, like, with Cities 2, you didn't need to reinvent the wheel. You just could have made Cities 1 with better graphics. Like, I've heard this story before. Better graphics and a little better traffic optimization and you would have been fine. I don't understand why they would take something like how the industry works in Cities 1 and just get rid of it and then implement whatever they implemented for Cities 2. I don't understand that design decision. It doesn't really make sense. So they could sell their industry fixed DLC down the road. Yeah, lawn trash. Yeah, I know. Can you sell the old ones, or they're going to be giant graveyards? I'm kind of almost on board with the whole giant graveyard thing, Raiden, but you can sell them. You could sell the trucks. That's the first car my factory ever made, right there. You could recycle them, yeah. We could scrap them, make a junkyard. Them releasing Cities 2 as it was and then following up with a beach pack was so funny. They made a beach DLC for a game where there's no beaches. Like, all right. Yeah, there's a reason why I ain't playing that game. Like, not gonna lie to you, there's a very good reason. All systems. I'm not making it up, dude. That is how that went down. It's curious. Dudes, I just on a side note, dudes, I don't know how we made it through 2024. If Kerbal going out and doing that same thing, right, really sucked. And then I was like, okay, I'll fall back on Cities. It's not a big deal. And then Cities sucked too. Like, 2024 is probably the scariest year that I've had streaming in a long time. Scary. Your 2 cash cow games just completely out the door. Like that. Scary, man. Hearts of Iron 4 has been fine, yeah. Workers helped. NSF helped. Partner Plus with Twitch helped. That, like, those, if Partner Plus didn't happen, I wouldn't have been able to keep streaming. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. Now we're good. We're good. Like, you guys just financed an entire lift for the stream. Like, don't worry about it. We are 100% okay right now. Like, but yeah, dude, there was a time when it was scary, man. Scary. Very scary. When Kitten comes out, do you think it'll be your main game? It'll definitely be up there, X-Wing, yeah. Yeah, Joe, it's a freaking, joke game. Rocketworks is making a spiritual successor to KSV. You're telling me that, like, I don't know about that, Patient. Why are you doing that? Dude, I'm a consultant on that game, Oh yeah. I was talking to Hypemare and Neen the other day, dude. Consulted on what game? Hidden Space Agency. We're crossing 5 million again. Look at that. Dang, man. Wondering if I can make another entrance. Oh my. This, I really need to redo the pathing logic for some of this stuff, man. It's pretty bad. Oh, that's awful. I didn't really understand how the logic works when I engineered this facility out. It is a cluster frick. What is this Kitten game? Kitten Space Agency is a spiritual successor to KSP. That's being engineered by, developed and engineered by Rocketworks. It has a lot of ex-KSP1 developers, and some 2 developers. But yeah, dude, 2024, man, scary. Real scary. Like, that's the first time I was like, oh man, I could lose my job. It sucked. It was not fun at all. But we're good now. I'm not worried. Deactivate the snap when designing the railway track and try again. Yeah, okay. Nailed it. That would be the right way to do it, but this is what I would like right there, you know. But you can make a split coming out of the railroad tracks like that. The game doesn't want that, so. Yeah, I didn't really design this too well. The signaling is just atrocious, so trains still sometimes get blocked in here, which kind of sucks. Is it the road? No, it's not the road, it's the snapping, Mutter. I mean, the road has something to do with it, but yeah. Traffic jam. Nah, it's just road maintenance. I want these trains to export it to Albungholio over here. I built this railroad track, this nice graded railroad track here for a reason. And these trains keep getting stuck over here because the way the logic is set up for these tracks. I'd prefer them to just go down the Y and go a little bit extra distance and just go to Al Bungholio. It says his name is Bunghole. What the heck is a bunghole? There's really not a good way to fix the signaling here, Violent. That's kind of the problem. Too bad Satisfactory didn't work out on stream. We'll play more Satisfactory, Raiden, but yeah, it's just... We'll play more. We still gotta redo Hull Segment 3, 2, and 1. We will. We'll play it. Just... Oh boy. %, wear and tear. Well, good thing I have a redundant substation, because that could have been bad. I hope they can get to all of it.
Oh, this is Space.
He's in
I'm
gifted a
space.
sub to help. I'm on fire! Well, no, it's help you collapsed. That's a problem. Wait, that one can't reach it? Really? How? What do you mean it can't reach it? It's that one, that thing is 957 feet away.
Oh, this is Space. I'm in space.
Science. That doesn't, oh,
Oh, this is Space. I'm in space.
Thank you for all the gifted subs, guys. Okay, what was I working on? No, it's not science. All substation, power, water, sewage, heating have not radio. It's working through the grid in grid F1 in square form. What? It was a joke, but that's fine. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It was a joke. I don't. but all right. John wants cocoa. I'm gonna go poopy. Still funny. It is still funny. Oh, Coco, I gotta go poopy. How many cars we got now? Hey, 11. Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. Look at us. Well, Berlin, that's good to know. It uses the grid spots. That's interesting. I didn't know it travels up and over. I thought it was just straight distance. That's kind of... The UI is kind of, kind of misleading then. Not great. The building maintenance is working pretty well, though. Bob wants to know if it's great. No, it's not great, Bob. Where does the grid go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Hey, Bob. Howdy. Yeah, it's great. Hey, Bob. Bob. Franco, I know I can't watch your stream all the time you're going, but I've recently picked up workers and resources. I'm curious if you could walk through the idea of what you're doing at a 20,000 foot level. Different industries in different areas. With this Republic, I basically built everything off of oil money. Everything else is just playing with house money. Yeah, the refineries, dude. So I started with this save, I built 3 cities all at once. The 3 big ones are Nader, Novogolin, and Aribi. I built 3 of them all at once. I was just going back and forth. When I started playing this, I took out a huge debt. I took out as much money as I could in 1960 as a hedge against inflation. So I would have the capital to get 3 cities off the ground and go from there. So Nader, I used as a high education center. So colleges, right? That's why Nader really never grew beyond just being in that valley, right? It's crazy that we can tell a story about this. However, Aribi and Novogolin, I built them next to oil deposits, 1 and 2. I built them next to gigantic oil deposits because they were close to a border. Aribi is close to both borders, right? So because it's kind of in the corner and close, one of the first things I did was I built a bridge. I built this bridge across here. And the train tracks later, but I built out the oil supply. So first, at the very beginning, I started exporting crude. Easy peasy, doesn't require any workers, no problem. I used the money that I made from crude, right, to build the refinery. And then we started refining things. And then I had to build a city to make the refinery work. We have to build a corporate town for the refinery and the power plant. And then with this particular one, we started exporting via truck. And then I started exporting by a train when I had enough money. I've just used one thing to finance another over and over and over and over again. With Nova Galin, we did the exact same thing. I started with on this side though, I started with a pre-made town and gave the pre-made town everything that I needed. Started with crude and then switched to power plant and then switched to refinery. This over here is used to export on trucks as well. Now it's exporting on a pipeline connection that Nader got me from the research tree. After I got all that, I started building out here in the center, in the Central Valley. I built an airport in the Central Valley, and I started building farms out here too, so we can eventually make our own food factories. But everything is financed off of oil, Frango. Everything's financed off of oil. And that's probably one of the better things that I can suggest for playing this game. Find a cash cow thing, start there, and then diversify. So pick one thing and go. I'm not smart enough to be able to play, to do multiple things, not yet. I could build multiple cities, and, you know, actually, I think if I gave it another shot, I could manage building all the different industries. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah. One mistake that I made was building the highways first. I financed all the highways, and the highways basically went to nowhere. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I should have made the highway go somewhere. Should have made the farm first and then built the highway for the farm with the financed money from the farm. I did make some mistakes there in that regard. The other thing is that I have a highway that I built and I really have never used because it goes to nothing. I was going to build a port city out here. And honestly, we still could. Still could do it. Yeah, I could still do it. I was going to build my nuclear power plant out here, though. Is the port city not worth it? No, Erev, it's just... I never got around to it. That's all. I built the highway out here. We got it ready to go because I was going to build a big port city to export whatever, and then we never did it. There's so much I need to do, guys. There's so much I need to add. Like, I'm still exporting waste out of my big cities. We're still exporting waste. Yeah, there's so much we could do. We could do waste. We could do recycling. You can make money off that. You basically, and that's what I mean about this being a super capitalistic city builder. You have to finance your projects. You don't finance your project, it's not going to work. You do not have to do something like that in any other city simulator. Like in Cities, you can do it. In Cities 1, you could get away with it. And you could make some pretty decent money. Not like this, though. This, you really have to finance your projects. If you don't finance it right, you'll fail. You will fail. I've failed 5 times before I made this republic. And even then, this republic still could be better. And it's 1989. We're in the way late game now, and I'm just getting to building late game stuff in the late game, which is not cool. Like, I've had 4 or 5 republics collapse under crippling debt, which is funny because that's basically what happened to a lot of Eastern Bloc states in real life. You just can't finance this correctly. I financed it off oil, so we're doing quite well. That's your space center or nuclear. Could make a nuclear power plant. I would need to build a new construction depot down here that's specifically designed for it. Yeah, I have the game on the highest difficulty, dudes. That's another thing to take into account. Yeah. Oh, also, if you want to move dirt, you need bulldozers near, or else it doesn't work. But we have an infrastructure path. The other thing I need is a train line going out there. Train line going out there for nuclear stuff would be a good idea. We could build it. We should build it. I just never did it. Make Bacalaca Chica port. Bacalaca Chica. I like it. Taxiway's done. How are we on that new place? Good. Good. Food factory is up. Yeah, dude, what's crazy about this and what I think is one of the coolest things is that there's a market. There's markets for different resources. So like I could see throughout the entire save what the price of oil was. And you can get divergent pricing because there's two currencies in the game. There's dollars and rubles. Note here that the dollar and the ruble split in price. That's really cool because that means you can perform arbitrage, which I think is really, really neat. If I buy oil on the dollar, right? A ton of it, and then sell it on the ruble, we make a ton of money. But what we'd have to do is find something on the ruble and the dollar that's trading 1-to-1 that's a similar price, right? And then move that around instead, right? Like we could move fuel back to back, and then we could move oil back to back because the oil price has not diverged at all. Actually, excuse me. I have the money. Where is she? Where's our new ship? Oh, there she is. Dude, look at that tanker. Can I check your last? The two currencies are in the top left. Is that how much you have of each, or is it showing how much current? That's my currency amounts. I have 5 million rubles, and I had $24 million, but now I have $16 million because I bought this. We'll wait till she gets in port. Because, look, the way I'm looking at this, guys, you got to find something that's a similar, like, price, like there's a ton of fuel or a ton of oil. What we can do, oil is, if you look at the oil price over time, it has not diverged too much, but fuel absolutely has. So if we buy 22,000 tons of fuel, right? We buy that and then we sell. Hold on. 302 to 385. Yeah, it's converged. It's divergent. That's Wait a minute. Was I looking at that right? Hold on. What was divergent? I thought fuel was. I just looked at that. Or is it bitumen? Bitumen is divergent. Yeah, no, there it is. Yeah, fuel is divergent. There we go. Excellent. We could buy for 302, sell for 385, right? And then if we go get crude, we could buy crude on the ruble for 125 and sell it for 98. Because it's a lot closer. That's closer to 1-to-1. And that'll give us, dude, we can make huge profits that way. We just gotta wait for Vicky to get here. We can't look at it yet. So how many rubles is $1? What's your exchange rate? There is no exchange rate here. There's no exchange rate in the game. You could calculate it, but that's not how a Soviet republic works. It's based off of resources, so there's no currency exchange. The harbor needs maintenance before you lose your ships. I believe this is what the kids call suboptimal. Yeah, it's probably not what you want. I have the OPEC research already done. Love that we just bought an $8 million tanker and it's really not a big deal. That's what I mean. The end game of this can get so freaking fun, man. 12 cars! Look! So is it like old times where our currency is based off gold or something or whatever? No. No, it's not like that at all. It's based off of resources. There's no... You could calculate an exchange rate here if you want, but there's no way to exchange currencies in this game. There's no way to do it. There's just two different economies. The only way to currency exchange technically is through what's called arbitrage. Looks like they're maintaining. 78, 78, 1%, 0%, 0%, 78. That one's got to be maintained. 79. Oh man, dude, we got so close to just catastrophically failing. I don't think people realize. I don't think you guys realize how close we just came to absolutely miserably failing. It's pretty ridiculous. It was close. If I'd let this go to like this point without maintaining anything, all these buildings just would have collapsed or fire would have gotten them. Which is not great, Bob. No Homer Simpson at the power plant, what? I don't know, Flykin. I don't want to open up that discussion here. I don't know why you would want to either. To be 100% honest with you. What are you doing? Is the ship here yet? Oh, there she is. Look at that thing. So we could tell this thing to go pull all that fuel, right? Actually, let's check the trade again. Electricity problem in a Garrus. Control tower? Or no? Oh, that's still on wind power. I'm not worried about that. It yells at you all the time. You have it load up on fuel, liquid fertilizer. Bitumen, we could... just have it come into port. We could buy bitumen for 487 and sell it for 618. And then... what's the difference in price there on bitumen? Yeah, about 130. Okay, what's the difference in oil here? The difference in oil, if we buy it on the ruble, 126, and sell it on the dollar at 98, that's a 28 difference. So, see what I mean? There's a 96 or $130 difference, or 130 currency difference, and then there's a 26 currency difference. We pocket the rest. Yeah, dude, you can do this. We could do this right now. It just did a 360 because I started telling it to do stuff. Any plans to export cars? I'm set up for export, dude. Yeah, of course. We just got to make more cars. I'm not going to send the train down here to export 12 cars. I want 100. Put that on the train. But you can buy everything with dollars and rubles. What do you mean? Why would you get oil when you produce it yourself and sell it for dollars? Okay, you guys don't understand what arbitrage is. I'm not explaining it good enough. Veguski! Vegazov. I've got it, but yo, business degree. Yeah, Arab, you can do arbitrage in this game. That's what I mean, dude. You can't do this in cities. You can't do this kind of stuff in City Skylines. You can't do this in Cities 1, Cities 2, Cities XL, SimCity. You can't do any of this crap. This is cool, man. So watch. Watch. Here's what we do. We tell this thing... when the ship gets in port, it has no fuel. We gotta fuel it up. Liquid fertilizer might be better. No, Mutter, it's not. Too much divergence. Crude is probably our best bet. Because the price from back to oil is not that high. In a harbor, the ship cannot be refueled. Damn, look at that thing. Cool. How do we refuel one of these things, Berlin? Yeah, what Violent said. We commodity brokers now? Pretty much. Alright, so, pause for a second. Starbase Loud. Alright, take a look. We need to go, and we need to buy bitumen on the dollar at 486 a ton. 486 plus times 24,000. We have enough. And then we sell. You sell it on over here. And Nova,
this is space. I'm in space.
4 month or 4 gifted 4 subs. Thank you. Sorry, you screwed it up. I appreciate the support, but now I'm totally blanked. If you buy it, does the market price not go up? Eventually, it'll even out, Jellybean. That's what arbitrage does. It evens out supply and demand. People make millions of dollars off of this in real life. Like millions of dollars. Billions, even, in a global market. Right? In fact, in like a capitalist economy, arbitrage is encouraged to even out commodities, to make it more stable. All right, so let's go here. Load up bitumen 100%. Go over here. Unload bitumen and load up fuel. And then go back over here, or actually we could just, hold on. Go here, unload crude, load bitumen, go to the Warsaw Pact, unload bitumen, load crude. There, that's it. And then bring it back here at the end. Go. The first stop has to be a harbor that has fuel. It seems like it's working just fine. Would it not be more profitable to buy crude and make fuel and sell that? You guys are... I'm already doing that. I already buy crude. Isn't this an $11 million risk? Yes. Watch. Just watch. I don't know why it's working without fuel, Berlines, but I'm not going to ask. Yeah, no, I'm not. I ain't asking. It's working. All right. When that thing gets to the border, you'll see this will start going down like crazy. And then we'll sell it over here. It'll go up like crazy. And then this will go down a little bit. And that will go up even more. All right. So at the start, we had 16 million. All right. We're pulling in. It's September 1989. We started with 16 million. We pull in about 122 Gs a month here. Just keep that in mind. So the ship's going to take a little while to go. So by this logic, if we're pulling in 122 Gs, September, October, November, December, we should have around 16.5 mil, give or take. It's streamer math. I'm rounding numbers, obviously. I just want to make it pointed out that, you know, if the ship comes back and we're at 16.5 million, that didn't really do anything. If it comes back and we're at like 30 million, it did a bunch. Okay? Streamer math. Let me go in here. What? Yeah, a pumping harbor. That's the fuel depot. Maybe we should build a pumping harbor out here. Chris, you hope I'm having a fantastic day. Well, thank you. I am. Look, dude, look. 13 cars, man. Look at all of our Chevys. Look at that. Look at this Chevy. Look at the Honda. What are you, crazy? Come on down. Buy a brand new Chevy from Bolshoi Automobili Zavod. Bolshoi. Big automotive factory. It's fine. Has anyone bought one yet? Yeah. Chevlovsky Vega 02. That's the second car I've ever made. The first one I ever made, it's over here in a depot. I kept it. That's serial number 1. Look at this Honda. Honda! This Honda is described as an Odyssey. A Odyssey. That needs to be a dirt road because they're working on the taxiways. Rick you, Baltimore! Alright, let's go. In the meantime, meanwhile, in Aribi, we'll go check on our elevated road project. Should have made one based on the Fiat 124. Why? Not exporting them cars? We're not going to export 12, dude. At least I don't think. How much tonnage can my train move from the depot up here? 77.75 tons total. That train with 5 cars can move 77 of these Chevys. So when we get 77 cars, that's when we'll pull the export handle. Yeah, you could fit a lot, dude. Sig, you weren't kidding. What, you don't like the Lada Riva? No. No, I do not. We have the train cars for it? Yeah, of course. The same train cars that I was using to haul steel can load vehicles, see? That train with 4 cars can hold 70... With 4 train cars can hold 77 cars. Actually, it's probably closer to 80 because 0.96 tons per car. 96 tons. The Vega's 960 kilos? That's a light car. Plat's done. Let's see. I should just import people. That sounds really bad when I said that out loud. Will the train go over the border then, or does it just go to the port and the cars go on a ship? I'll export via train right now. Not like that. Yep, nope, that sounded awful. You know what? I'm gonna let it. Let's build out the rest of the facilities here. We need lots before we do that. I mean, people can move in. That's fine.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I don't know where they're moving in from, but whatever. Hey, Chris. 3-month resub. Go ahead, throttle up. There's still too many criminals in Nader, huh? I don't get it. How many Chevys fit on one car? I don't know. Hello. Big dog. Train wagon with cars is not... A train wagon with cars is not only calculated by weight, but also by size. You could probably fit between 4 and 6 cars per wagon. Okay. We're getting all poly pussy pants, so let's, we'll test the theory right now. Start. I'm just trying to figure out where the ship is. Oh god, there it goes. Oh god, there it goes. Oh, it's going to be a rot. The ship's reached the border. Oh god, I'm getting squeezed. But we knew this was going to happen. It's 11 million. 11 million. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a rot. The cuttlefish and asparagus or the vanilla paste. Diamond hands, chat. We are commodity brokers now. Oh my goodness, 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 oh my goodness. What? This is the Bakalakadakistan ship, so BSS, cuttlefish and asparagus. And then, you know, I have another ship. Hold on. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a rot. Dude, that's going to take forever to fill that damn ship up. Is there a reason to go back to our dock? I'm only going to do it once, Mutter. I don't want it to repeat doing that. Yeah, I don't want it to repeat doing that because eventually it'll iron out the price. That's what arbitrage does. It'll screw with the supply and demand. I mean, I like selling bitumen at a super high price. But actually, it will inflate the price on the dollar, so I'll make more money selling my bitumen, right? Because I'll buy a lot and screw the demand on the dollar, so the price will go up on the dollar and it'll go down on the ruble. It will make more money. Most of my bitumen gets sold on the dollar, so, oh man, dude, if you get seed money, you could do this in real life and make billions of dollars. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, take a company like the UAE, or a country like the UAE. If you're the UAE, I would be doing this left and right. Arbitrage anywhere that has high supply, low demand, and then just sell over the. Oh, people do this, don't they? People do this, don't they? Yeah, they do. Yep. People do this, don't they? You could basically like double your money. You could make twice as much money for selling the same amount of bitumen. Man! Wait, that's illegal. It's not, but like that's a really good idea. It's a really good idea. Damn. It's a really good idea. What's up, Rib? Damn. Why didn't I think of this? Beautiful set of overpasses. Thank you. No, in a capitalist society, you want to encourage arbitrage between currencies. That actually helps even the market out and makes it more stable. It's not, this isn't like, oh my god, billionaires. No, arbitrage is actually a really good thing. Oh, look at that, dude. How many cars do we have? 12, 14, we have 14 cars. That's 200 Gs. Oh, wow. All right. And it looks like each car can hold probably 6. So we have 5 train cars. Every 30 cars we export. Or is it 4? I don't know. I can't really... And how much did it cost to make them? Oh, nothing, dude. How much steel does it cost to make one car? 0.87 of steel, so how much is that? I bought the steel on the dollar, so 0.87 is $500. It's $500 worth of steel. And okay, I can already tell you just by what I just saw there that this is a huge market. That's a huge profit. That's a huge profit. That's exactly what they are, Alexis, yes. Yeah, Jack, that's exactly what we're doing. Did EJ finally make his 4th car? Yes. Like, while that train is exporting, let me think. Like, actually, hold up. That's not giving us the exact numbers. That was the amount of steel they had left. So let's just say it's, well, no, it's hard to say what it actually takes. Oh, there we go. 1.1 steel. So that's like $700 worth of steel. What's the other big line items? 350 kilos of mechanical components. Yeah, so that's like $400, right? So the raw material cost here so far between steel and mechanical components is like $1,000. What else? 0.042. I mean, dude, that's inconsequential. Remember, the car is worth 15 G's. It's carrying a 15 grand unit price. So yeah, that's a huge market. That's lucratively profitable. More profitable than the freaking arbitrage that we're doing. Hey, Red Panda, thank you for the raid. Probably shouldn't be trying to do a constant output of cars all the time. Waste for the factory and locomotive. Yeah. Oh, God. You also make way more design selling Western designs to Warsaw Pack. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, right. Dude, that's... It's not as profitable as oil, right? Because it took a long time to make these things. But if we get that factory up and running, and we're exporting like 100 cars at 14 G's a pop, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty profitable. Oh, I got plenty of raw materials, guys. We're not running out anytime soon. This is enough material to make thousands of cars. Well, actually, 912 cars if we really want to be technical. Actually, it's a little less than that. It's about 900. There's enough to make 900 cars. Red, anyway, thanks for the raid. You work for benefit of all, not for filthy profit. Yes, sure. How many more flats do you need to fully stock that factory? 20? No, less than that. Probably like 4 or 5 more of these. Yeah, we could build them all up in here. And then a little bit over there too. We just got to be careful. You don't want to get too close to the factory because it pollutes. You don't want people living next to a factory that pollutes. That's why everything is down here, but if we can expand this way all the way to the highway, right? We can build out more over here. We'll build out more flats and more parking lots. Yeah, dude. How many cars do we need to recoup an investment for the factory? $900 tons of steel urban cost me about 500 G's. And then the plastics and everything is we're probably $1 million in the hole, something like that. So Really? That's it? I have to produce 71 cars to break even? That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. There's no way. It does not account for material and labor costs. Yes, it does, though. Yeah, dude, we have 500 G's worth of steel right here, and probably about another 500 G's worth of stuff here. All the material costs to go into this. Labor cost, ain't no labor cost. We're Soviet Republic. Ain't no labor cost. We don't need to worry about that. The license cost 100 G's if we're figuring total cost involved. Holy crap, 71 cars, this is a break even. That's ridiculous, man. There's no freaking way. Like, you kidding? There's no... Dude. That's nuts, man. Cars are pretty damn good return on investment. Name the train the money train. Is that boat still filling up? It's only a third of the way full. Technically 7.2 because you can't tell the fraction of a car. Hey, Airborne, what's going on? Doesn't the ship have to go back to the first stop to unload from the second stop? Yeah. Yeah, Drummer. It's got to load up bitumen, swap the bitumen out for oil over on the Russian side of things, and then go back. It's going to take a second. It's going to take a second, but watch. This is going to get crazy. Yeah, I mean, we could say it however you want, guys. After about 100 cars, we've offset the entire cost of all the materials for the factory. Remember, that's 100 cars to break even. I have 900 tons of steel and 900 tons of steel. That's our bottleneck item. I can make 900 cars. If we make 900 cars at 14,000 a pop, oh, I love business. Business is amazing. Airborne, 55 months. Thanks for the resub, buddy. How do you increase productivity? We can increase productivity by having more than 12 people working on the line. Okay, okay, the dumper depot is good. Send another gravel train. What is holding up the car factory housing? I need more parking lots for all the cars, dude. Let's go check on our elevated road project over here. Dude, this game, the late game for workers gets awesome. This is really fun. I really enjoy this a lot. This gets cool, man. As far as the prison from the car factory, very far away, Violent. The car factory's right there. The prison's all the way up there. How's the maintenance coming? Wear and tear 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Binary. Cool. This isn't too bad. Coal is going down on the market. See what I mean, dude? See how cool this is? This game, dude, this game is the gift that keeps on giving. It's so good. Like, three dudes made this game. 3 guys made this. 3 dudes. What's the excuse? Come on. We actually might not have enough. 7.5 mil, 7.6, 15. We started with 16. We are just gonna have enough cash to get this done. Yeah, right, Chris? 3 dudes made this game. That's why I play this game. That's why I play this. This game is better than 90%, 95% of all city builders on the market. Made by 3 guys, completely indie game, early access for 5 years, 1.0 released, and now they're playing with house money. They're releasing DLCs for new maps on a very periodic schedule. This is gaming done correctly. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Is it like a Russian city simulator? It's a Soviet city simulator, airborne. But here's the thing. Every city builder on the market is always a centralized city builder. In City Skylines, I could just bulldoze entire neighborhoods. You know, because every city game is a de facto dictatorship. You can do whatever you want, right? This game leans into that. It leans into that gameplay, which makes it really funny. But it plays like any other city builder. But the thing about this is that it's very granular. It's very difficult to build things in this game. Like this city. In City Skylines, this doesn't look like a big city. It's not that big. It's pretty good. It's not the biggest. This is a gigantic city in workers and resources. It's hard to maintain a city this big because you have to maintain everything. And I mean everything. You wanted to build all this? Great. Where are you getting the building material from? You need bricks. You need steel. You need prefabs. Prefabricated segments. You want to pave roads? Where's the asphalt coming from? This game has markets in it. You have to buy it, and you can initially buy it from the border for all your resources here. Each resource has a unit price, and each price is subject to supply and demand on the global market. What other cities game does that? None. Not even close. There's wastewater. You have to pitch your drainage. You don't pitch the drainage right, your wastewater backs up and everybody dies of dysentery. Right? You need water. You got to purify your water. You can have potable, non-potable water. You want water for agriculture. You don't need to refine it. Or you want water for an industrial process. It doesn't need to be refined. Water quality is a thing. It's absolutely a thing in this game. It's not just put a pump down and call it a day. You need a whole water treatment facility to get this done right. You need electrical substations. You need drainage. You need plumbing. See, the green is electrical wiring. The blue is water. The white is drainage. You need septic tanks. If you don't connect your septic tanks into a septic system that is pitched down correctly, you need to send out septic tanks trucks. And if the septic tanks truck can't get rid of the poop too fast, everybody dies. It is very, very easy to fail in this game. That's why this game is awesome. It's one of the most hardcore city builders I've ever played, if not the. This is like SimCity 4 levels of difficulty. Am I going to go nuclear? I want to put a nuclear power plant out here. So yeah, eventually. I'm very impressed by 3 people who made this game. Just like Factorio. It started with a handful of people and now it's one of the best factory building games. This is the best city builder, guys. I'm telling you. It is the best. It's not even a judgment call. You're doing, yeah, this game is like playing Transport Fever, Factorio, and City Skylines all rolled into one game. It's fantastic. Seriously, 9 out of 10 from this game. It's a little hard to keep track, but I'm getting to the point, guys, where I can explain it. I know how to play. Like, for the longest time, it was very difficult for me to explain what's going on because I didn't know what was going on. Now I know what's going on. Why not 10 out of 10? There's no such thing as a perfect game, drummer. Barbados, I'm telling you, you will not play this game, turn the difficulty settings up to realistic, and learn how actual cities are made. Because it's not, nothing is, nothing is black boxed here. There's a couple of things here and there, but dude, it's all, the procurement of vehicles is all the way down to each individual vehicle. See all these things? See how that's a dumper depot? That's not a dumper depot. It's just a construction depot that I have with all my dump trucks. I had to buy every single one of these damn trucks on the market. You had to buy them. And the American dump truck is the best dump truck in the game, the Mac R series. Right? Every single vehicle that you see buzzing around on the map, I bought or made. You have to buy them or you have to make them. Helicopters included. You can't just conjure a helicopter up out of nowhere. I'm telling you, this game is righteous. You have to have substations. The power. You have high voltage and low voltage. You can't tee in high voltage to low voltage. You need a transformer. You need a substation. And then you can go through low voltage transmission lines to substations that work off area of effect. See? This game's tough, man. You need to know a little bit about EE to get this to work right. Can you check the price of bitumen? Yeah, sure. Hasn't gone down. Where's your money going? So, guys, what I'm doing here, I have a container ship called the Bakalakadakistan ship, BSS Cuttlefish and Asparagus. It's off the map right now, buying bitumen. Why is it buying bitumen? I'm buying bitumen because you buy bitumen on the market. I can buy it on the dollar for $5.25, and I can sell it on the ruble for $6.69. Right? That's pretty cool. And then what you can do from there is you could buy oil on the ruble and sell it on the dollar because it's cheap. It's called performing arbitrage. This isn't actually going to pan out 1-to-1 almost. It should be close. Because your buyback needs to be on a similar unit price. So we're gonna make money, but we'll end up having a lot of money on the ruble. But we should at least push to what we had on the dollar. I'm gonna get this after I finish Dynasty Warriors, from Gorilla Brain to Galaxy Brain. I'm telling you guys, it's a fantastic game. This ticks all the tisms, dudes. All day. It's a fantastic game. It scratches the itch, man. The lizard brain itch. I've never seen any of the devs in here before, Hokie. Where's that guy going? Oh, the repair station. Yeah, you need auto shops to maintain all your equipment. Check this out. Each individual vehicle has odometers, dude. It has the odometer. It tells you its age, it tells you the wear and tear, it tells you freaking speed, RPM of the motor, the mass of the vehicle. Oh yeah, and if the thing is loaded up, so if that concrete mixer is pulling concrete, mass of the vehicle goes up. If it goes up a hill, it goes slower and uses more fuel. Grades absolutely matter in this game, just like cities. Same with trains, same with trucks, same with cars, whatever. What are your priority building constraints right now? What do you mean? Wait, is there a launch tower? There's no space stuff in the game just yet. It'd be cool to have a launch pad, though. How's it on the PC? It's pretty well optimized, guys. I do have a pretty good computer, though, so take that for what it's worth. Ah, Dachaville over there. Yep, yep. Thank you for doing these streams so chill on having you all day at work. No problem, Matt. All good, man. Are all the cars made by you? No. I've been importing, Jamie, because I have a lot of money. I've been importing cars, but I'm also making them too. I'd have to get this factory up a lot higher to really start selling them domestically. I mean, you can't sell them domestically, you just give them to people. So I've been buying imports for now. What am I buying? Looks like we're buying like Honda Accords and Mercedes E-Class. That also could be a it could be a Corolla. 83 to 90. I think that actually is a Corolla. Yeah, I'm selling Toyota Corollas and Mercedes E-Class. Over here, we'll... You don't have to import one at a time. You could pull cars, but importing one at a time is fine. Most generous card distribution. I Google and read Wikipedia, since Google lies now, that this card, despite being hot, buns, and beautiful, was made poorly and unreliably, which killed it after 6 years in production. So fitting to be a car license for this game for a Soviet Republic. I still want to believe they make them reliably good. The Vega? Vegas, yeah, yeah. Vegas weren't made too bad. It's Pintos. Pintos were not made well at all. Well, actually, you know what? That's really a perception thing. Pintos were not made bad either. They were just cheap. They were just cheap cars. It was the American automotive industry trying to make cheaper subcompacts. So they skimped on quality to make more cars quickly, right? They skimped on quality to make more cars quickly to compete with imports because of the fuel crisis. Status on the auto hauling train. It did sell, dude. Here, we can check. Let's check our export on the ruble last month. It doesn't show it. I exported it. We made money. Steam locomotives, arms industry, and space industry are on the roadmap. Yeah, Jack. Dude, they had a space industry to this game. I'm screwed. Screwed. Like, totally screwed. I'm screwed. Case with 4 stones in it. Not 1 or 2 or 3, but 4. 4 stones. What the hell am I gonna do with an empty case? We risked our lives to leave some compensation, isn't... Oh, so you are merchants after all. Leave one crate for the cars. That's the Pinto make. Everybody says the Pinto wasn't made right. Oh, it wasn't made right. If you rear-ended it, it blows up. Yeah, that happens with most cars that have the gas tank out back. Yeah. Yeah, that happens with most. That just happens with cars, period. You hit it and you hit the gas tank, it catches on fire. But one person in one very specific circumstance, you know, got rear-ended in a Pinto and it hit it just right to cause the fuel tank to explode. Like, just straight up boom, like explode into a just crazy bit of flames, right? And that person had a class action lawsuit against Ford. And more people were like, oh yeah, my Pinto caught on fire when I got rear-ended, and then the car got a bad reputation. The reality of the situation, guys, is that the Ford Pinto is one of the best all-time selling cars of all time. No one talks about this. You look at, like, top 10 all-time cars, dude, Pinto is on it. With the Volkswagen Beetle, and the Model T, and the Mustang. Yeah, Ford Pinto is not a bad design. It's just with one specific version of the Pinto, if you hit it in the specifically in a very, 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 very specific way, it blows up. Like, that's under very specific circumstances, guys. It's a really safe vehicle. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a Ford fanboy. Like, it really is. I got Beam and don't like it, not enough cars. How did you get so many? What do you mean, Beam? You get mods. Yeah, the Pintos. But the thing about the Pintos is that they were built cheap. You know, what's that triangle in business? Like, do you want it fast? Do you want it like, do you want it done fast? Do you want it done cheap? Or do you want it done right? Like, pick two, right? Fast, good, and cheap. Good, fast, inexpensive. Pick two. Yeah, exactly. Pintos were made very quickly. They were made very fast. So they weren't really designed to last. Because the reason why is because Ford made them quick. Same with the other big three. That's why Chevy made the Vega. It's the same thing. They needed to make a fuel efficient car, and they needed to do it quick. Because in 1972, the automotive market in 1972 and the automotive market in 1974 are two very different things. Because of the oil crisis. Quality, time, and cost, pick two. Yeah, negotiate on the third. Exactly. So because the fuel prices basically tripled overnight, right? Nobody wanted these big fuel inefficient cars. Nobody thought about fuel efficiency. Like, why? Why would you? You know, people were looking at fuel efficient cars like people look at electrical efficiency now. Like, nobody realizes that we're using up billions and billions of kilowatt hours with graphics cards and stuff, right? Like, and stuff, right? Nobody cares about that. No problem. That's how gasoline was. It's like, wasn't a big deal. So the prices skyrocketed overnight. And dude, we're talking about needing to make a subcompact car, needing to engineer a subcompact car that gets 30 miles to the gallon in like, and set its factory up in less than a year. That's why we got the Pinto. That's why we got the Vega. That's why Dodge made the Duster. The Duster and the Dart. Like, there's a reason why they made all these cars. They needed to make them quick, like very quick. It's funny because Dodge Plymouth Chrysler thought that the fuel crisis was a fad. They thought it was going to blow over. So they just kept making fuel-inefficient cars, and that's why Chrysler went bankrupt in 1978. Yeah. Oops. Whoops. Could have gotten Star Raker. Yeah, right? Yeah, dude. The CEO, Chrysler was run by two CEOs. I forget their names, and they thought the fuel crisis was a fad. They thought it was the price will go back down. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. They just said keep making our fuel-inefficient cars. And then they went bankrupt. And then a Ford executive, the former president of Ford Motor Company, became president of Chrysler Corporation in 1978. His name is Lee Iacocca. If you guys have watched Ford versus Ferrari, that guy, the guy that I think it's John Barenthal plays him, I think. Lee Iacocca he worked his way up as a car dealership salesman in the 50s to president of Ford Motor Company in 1970. He was the president of Ford in the early 70s. He spearheaded the Pinto. And because the stigma happened from the Pinto, he left. He had a fight with Henry Ford II. And he left. And he went to Chrysler when Chrysler went bankrupt. So check this out. You want to hear some crazy business? This isn't like crony business either. This is good stuff. Lee Iacocca went to Chrysler. Chrysler was done. It was done. Totally done. He went to the government. And he said, look, you bail out Chrysler, I will have your loans paid back with interest on time and then some. He famously was one of the first automotive executives that went to the government and said, hey, help me fix this. And the government said, okay. He did that in 1980. And now, I know what you guys are going to think. Oh, yeah, he didn't pay it back. It was a bankruptcy bailout. Nope. Lee Iacocca inherited a bankrupt company in 1978. Completely bankrupt. 100% belly up. Totally done. He had it profitable with the loans paid back, making money by 1982. Crazy. That's nuts when you think about it. Lee Iacocca is one of my personal heroes, dude. Like, how do you fix a car company that fast, dude? Talk about knowing what you're doing. Guy knew. I've read his book. He abided by one rule. And this is, when I talk about cars, guys, like I was talking a little bit earlier in the stream about how my spaceflight policy kind of ideas are based off of like Mike Griffin and Homer Hickam, if you like spaceflight. How I think about cars is basically from reading Lee Iacocca's book about making cars. It's very simple. It boils down to one thing. Make a car that people want. That's it. That's it. Make a car that people want. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Ford Mustang. That was Lee Iacocca's idea. Make a car that people want. Simple. Make a car that people want to buy. Weird, huh? He took a massive pay cut, that's right. But dude, completely belly up, bankrupt, like hemorrhaging freaking money in 1978 to profitable with loans paid back by 1982. What a savage individual. That guy's he was one of my heroes, man. I was so bummed when he died. Money check. I see it, Mutter. Thank you. Pretty much done. Hemorrhaging money like you are at the moment? It's a play. It's a play, Storm. Make a video game that people want to buy. It works with many things. Oh, man. Yeah, no, somebody in the video game industry could make lots of money by just making a good freaking game. Just saying. He put out a lot of effort into market research before the design process started. Exactly, Goat. Make a car that people want. It's not hard. How you gonna figure that out? Oh, I don't know. Go and ask them. And he spearheaded something called the K car. The K car is a subcompact front engine, front wheel drive car. It gets great fuel economy. They're well built. They They're well built, and they're very inexpensive. K cars became one of the best-selling cars in the United States. You still see them around on the road. That's how good those things were made. Lee Iacocca also spearheaded this whole thing called minivans. He took that same K car chassis, lifted it up a little bit, gave it a little bigger engine, and made it a van. He spearheaded minivans. Those were his idea. Yeah. Make a car that people want. Minivans sold like hotcakes, baby. Convertible LeBaron, dude. People still drive those things, man. Talk about pretty well made. That's not bad for Chrysler, right? Like, ship's full, baby. Here we go. I would love a low-tech mid-size truck, but not many options. All just thrown in with more tech. Exactly, Moist. Where do you think I get my ideas about what people want? Toyota has it right. People don't want an $80,000 half-ton quad-cab 6-foot box truck. No. People don't want that. The reason why they sell is because that's the only thing on the market. If somebody came to market with a truck, right? A quarter-ton truck, 6-foot box, no frills, 2 seats, a steering wheel, and a 6-foot box like a Ford Ranger or Chevy S10. If somebody made something like that again, dude, not even a radio. Don't even put a radio. Just put a headphone jack and a cell phone, like with Apple CarPlay. That's it. You don't even put a radio in there. People would buy it. And you came in at like a $30,000, $40,000 price point, people would buy that. You'd sell a bajillion of them, but they're not going to allow you to do that. Nobody will allow you to do that because, it's not safe. It's not safe. There's no safety standards. You know how I know is Toyota came to market with one of those. Hold on. Toyota came to market with one of these things very recently, and they're not allowed to sell it in the United States. That's it. See, Toyota gets it. They understand. They basically made a Hilux 2.0. That's it. It's just 2 seats, a steering wheel, and a flat box on the back. That's it. I want it. I love my American trucks. Storm, I want that. Please give me this. This could be so freaking useful, dude. 5-lug rims, 4x4. Just a simple freaking pickup truck. It's literally an F100. Can't sell it in the US. It's not safe. That's bullcrap. That's bullcrap. It's not that it's not safe. It's that everybody would buy that and nobody would buy the $80,000 Dodge Ram Longhorn plus PP hole plus square hole TRX super awesome 5 miles to the gallon blah 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 plus Max truck. That's the reason. And I'm saying, dude, I like, for what it's worth, I like TRXs. I think they're cool. I like muscle trucks. I think those are neat. Not every truck needs to be that. All those ideas come from Lee Iacocca, dudes. I'm not going to lie to you. That looks really good for getting out and going fishing. Really good. Dude, it's an awesome truck. What is it missing to be allowed to sell? I forget, Aqualex. I forget what the reason was. It's like chicken tax or some stupid safety feature or whatever. Like, it's not up to modern safety standards, which is hilarious. Aqualex, I always thought that was hilarious. Like, there's a lot of Japanese cars that are like that we don't get because they're not safe. Skylines. Well, you can't sell those here. They're not safe. Yeah, because, you think of unsafe... Because when you think of unsafe cars, you think of Japanese cars, right? Oh, yeah. Those cars are unsafe. Or something. Yeah, when I think of, crappily built, unsafe vehicles, I think Japanese, right? Right? That's why we didn't get Skylines. Skylines didn't pass safety, safety crash tests, which is bullcrap because it's a Japanese car. It's probably safer and probably better made. Sorry. I love my American cars. I'm a huge American car guy. I love it, but also... Yeah, exactly, Oculux. Yeah, we can't have that, but Cybertrucks are allowed to drive around no problem, right? You see what I'm talking? Safety standards. Safety standards. Dude, give me a K-Truck. Dude, I'd love a K-Truck. Or a Ford Ranger. Hell yeah. Great daily driver. It's a freaking sweet truck. Or an S10. Dude, those are great trucks. Can you give me tips for playing this game on realistic difficulty? I feel the charm of this game is on that difficulty, but I'm not sure how to get started. Okay, Render, go slow. First and foremost, go slow and be deliberate. Think about every move that you make. Don't just zone out and be like, okay. That doesn't work that way. Hang on 1 second. Cool. Excellent. Yeah, exactly, Storm. There you go. You got to go slow. You got to really think about what you're doing. So like if you're building a city, okay? You're building out a small city like Nader here. Where are people getting their food from? Where are they getting their clothes from? They need those. Those two are kind of important. Where are they getting their electronics from? Where are they getting their meat from? Those four. Where's all that coming from? Right? Think about this stuff. All the people that live in this city, where are they working? What are they doing? What's their job? Right? You got to think about, okay, if you have a shop, your shop holds 25 people. Okay, so 25 people are going to be tending the shops. 5 people are going to be doctors. Do you need highly educated people? You need those. You need doctors, right? 10 people are going to be running the school. 25 people are going to be running, max 40 are going to be running the party headquarters, right? 30 are in the technical university. All right, that's all fine and dandy. This is all fine and dandy, but this is stuff that doesn't make you money. So you're bringing in all that food, all that, the meat, all the clothes, all the electronics. Where are you making money, right? Nader is an interesting example here because Nader doesn't make any money. I made this to crank out highly educated. This is a college town. Like think Ann Arbor, Michigan, right? Go blue. Frick, Ohio State, but also good job, but Frick, Ohio, right? This is a university town. That's where it makes it. That's where I make money. They research stuff that because the universities are your research tech trees in this game, right? The biggest problem I've had with Nader is that once I maximized out the research tech tree, there's really not a lot to see. You have to research all this stuff. There's really not a lot for it to do. I've been struggling to find something for the city to do for a while, but you got to think about all this. Where's this people's crap going? Seriously, they're all taking dumps. They're the humans. They take dumps. Where's that going? You intake food. You got to output poop. Where's the poop going? Where are they getting their water from? All this stuff you have to think about. That all comes into play in this game. Where does the poop go? That's right. It goes in the square lake. So you got to think about drainage, Render. See the drainage? If your drainage isn't pitched down to your sewage pipes won't work. Everything has to be pitched down to the sewage because water's got to go to the lowest point per Archimedes' principle. In this case, poop goes to the lowest point. If your drainage isn't pitched, it won't work. Where are these people getting water from? Their water needs to be refined. Where are you getting the chemicals from to treat the water? Who's working in your water factory? This is all stuff you got to think about, man. This is how complicated this game is. It's not just place down some commercial lots and place a road, place residential, place some industry for jobs and call it a day. No. Heck, even the roads, dude. Where are you getting the asphalt to pave your roads? You want to make your city walkable? You got to put sidewalks on there. Where are you getting the resources to do that? Where are you getting your electrical components? Where's your electricity for the street light coming from? All that comes into play in this game, dude. It's tough. Tough game. I'm telling you, man, this game is playing Transport Fever, Factorio, and Cities all rolled into one. It is amazing what you can do in this game. I love this game. This game's one of my all-time favorites. I mean, Kerbal is my number one. It's always going to be, but... Where's your... Huckman? Dude, people want to drink. Are you gonna... People have alcohol addictions in this game. You gonna put a pub down for them to drink at? If you don't, they're not gonna be as productive. But if you don't put down any pub at all, eventually they'll either leave or they'll beat their addiction. Same with church. You have spiritual effectiveness and religious sympathy to take into account. Do you demolish all the churches like the Soviet Union actually did, or do you work with it? If people have religious sympathy, that's another thing that they have to do. That's another trip that they have to make. They have to go to church, right? Or the mosque, right? On the desert save, they're mosques. On most of the Eastern European saves, they're church, right? If they have religious sympathy, that's another trip. That's another thing in their day that they have to do. How are you managing that? This game's hardcore. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Drummer bought this game for me as a joke. Yeah, I played it on April Fools of last year. April Fools 2024. I played it as a joke instead of City Skylines, and I figured out that this game is way better. And it's taken me up until now to really, really get good at it. It is a hard game to play, dude. Nice, Square Lake. On topic of the Pinto and the gas tank thing, it's the same thing for EVs and their batteries. It is exactly the same thing as their EVs and the batteries, Aqualex. Same stuff. History doesn't repeat, it rhymes. It's so funny to me, dude. You're absolutely right. Same thing. That's why I don't hate EVs. I don't hate EVs. EVs are all right. I don't have a problem with them. I like the Model S. It's a great car. I want a Plaid. That would be excellent, right? But you're absolutely right, though, dude. Yeah. People are like, oh, EVs catch on fire. No, they don't. They don't catch on fire any more than any other type of car. Arab, I will say this. I want a Plaid, but I would never buy a Tesla. The reason why I wouldn't, I mean, I want a Plaid. That'd be awesome. I don't have 120 G's to spend on an automobile. Think the last truck that I purchased was the 97. And I bought it for $500. Sorry. I don't buy a lot. I buy a lot of cars. Anyway, I wouldn't buy a Tesla because they're not very right to repair. I believe in buying and owning your own car, which is why all my cars are kind of junk. They're old ratty cars, but I can keep them working and keep them maintained very easily. Did I see the new Model Y? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, and I drove the wheels off that truck. That's right, Markers. Buy an Edison truck? I'm good. I'll just keep my crap boxes. Sorry, I had to. No, it's all good. But anyway, yeah, guys, the ship is unloading. Yes, it is. I don't mean to go on a huge rant there, but yeah. I love cars. Buy an Edison conversion. Costs money, dude. Why? The Edison trucks are cool. I do like Edison trucks, too. They're awesome. Yeah. Oops, Starbase Live crashed. Come on. Come on back now. I want to see that chopstick get lifted. Yeah, Edison is very pro-right to repair. That's why I like it. But then again, Ford is pro-right to repair too. I can go... Crap. Fire station? That's not great. Anyway, I can go buy parts for my 97 right now from Ford. You could go get them from the dealership. They still offer aftermarket support. Or not aftermarket support, but yeah, you get what I'm trying to say. You can go crap. Yeah, I was talking about how you needed to poop in this game, right? See, that's the Stalinator 6000. See? The Stalinator 6000. All it does is spew poop all day. What? What? Why are you looking at me like that? What a glorious invention, comrade. Yes, yes. Do people get gambling addictions? No. Gambling is capitalist idea. 6% unemployment. I gotta figure out where that's coming from, dudes. I think it's the traffic jams. The traffic jams in Aribi here are... I gotta set right away on all this stuff. That should fix that. You need a stop sign here for the side roads. That should fix that over there. Traffic jams. The reliance on state-owned and funded transportation is more reliable, comrade. Yes, but also I'm making cars. If I'm making cars, I really probably should make car-centric. No, I want to play car-centric because I think this game is funny playing it car-centric. It makes it more difficult because I'm a psycho and I like doing that. I want more cars. Give me more cars. Today is Friday in California. Shoot! What happened to all your dollars? I bought what is it, $15 million worth of bitumen, Kelly, and I'm selling it on the ruble. And then we're gonna buy crude back at a much lower price and then sell it back on the dollar. We're gonna make some money here. Remember, I started at 15 million, guys. That's where the dollar started. It'll take multiple trips to get it back, Mutter, yeah. But having more money on the ruble is not a big deal. We'd have to probably, I mean, I don't know, we'd have to think about it. We'd have to make $15 million in oil transits back and forth. But, yeah. I'll have him come back after one trip and then we'll calculate it. Wait, I thought gambling was capitalist idea. This is not gambling, it's arbitrage, it's different. Hey, we are just going to Arby's, friends. And they're running into issues scaling. Scaling is difficult, guys. Yeah, Gratian. I like Edison. I like that dude. What's the guy's name? Jay, I think? That guy's cool, man. I'd love to meet him someday. I've been following Edison for some time, dude. They're pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. We're just the middleman. NATO wants the oil. Who are we to say no? Right? Yeah, of course, toxic. Here we go. Man, that thing filled up quick. They done destroying everything over here? Come on, start. There we go. I had to tell him to do it. We're working on the roadway to the airport here. And then we should probably have a Garrus pop in and build 1, 2, and 3. Build another set of parking lots. How many cars do we have? 5! Nice. High five. Yeah, see? Look, the parking lot that was closer, look at how many vehicles moved over to this thing, like, instantly. Looks like the army bought an Edison. Interesting. Interesting. Cool, I'll have to watch that video later. How's the maintenance coming along? You still maintaining? Oh, there's still plenty of stuff to maintain. Okay, cool. Let them do their thing. Let them cook. Way better than what it was, that's for sure. Jeez. All right, we're making good progress here. No, Violet, we're not missing materials here in this particular scenario, we're not missing materials. It's just everything needed to be maintained all at once. That's all. That's the only problem here. What I'm going to do, the next thing for Nova Gulin is just getting rid of all this. Getting rid of this entire area. And relocating these people to the nicer parts of this over here. And then redoing this and doing something with it. I don't know. Maybe we should build a train station over there. Could we do it? Yeah, we could probably get away with it. Putting a train station in here? I actually don't hate that idea. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, we should do that. Maybe you should try to do it live! Frick it! Frickin' thing sucks. Commuter trains connecting the major cities. You have to build it. What train options do you have available? All kinds of stuff. What do you mean? We have metro, we can make metros, we can make trams, we can make light rail, every kind of train. Any good passenger trains? Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Here. There's a trolley bus. Yeah, Rev, I mean... Maybe, what's on the used market? A GG? I'm buying it out of principle, I don't care. I know I can't. I know I don't have electrified tracks. Shut up. It's cool. Hang on. Traffic's jam. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at this. Cool. I love it that we have traffic jams. I know. I know that seems like a strange thing to say. We'll put it in glorious museum of great nation. I wonder if we could tow the GG. Hold on. Let me check something. It's not, we don't have any electrified tracks. It's all diesel. Could we go here, plus in here, load up, right? And then go back to the railroad depot and unload it there. Where are you going? I just want to see the GG, guys. Hold on. Oh, he's filling up. Arbitrage, Jens. That thing I was talking about with the container ship. It's still unloading, by the way. And it's going to keep unloading for a long time, actually. I'll end up probably having, like, I don't know, 20 million? 20 million, probably, something like that. Did you rob the neighborhood countries? No. Jens, bitumen was trading on the dollar really low and trading on the ruble very, very high. So I bought millions of dollars worth of bitumen and then sold it on the ruble and made a ton of money. Now what we can do is if we find something that's trading at 1-to-1 between the dollar and the ruble, so it's something that's very similar, and then we buy back on the ruble and sell it back on the dollar to get our currency back. So I'm buying bitumen, right? I'm buying bitumen on the dollar, selling it on the ruble, and then buying crude on the ruble and selling it on the dollar, and it's 1-to-1. We make a ton of money that way. It's called arbitrage. It's super useful when you do it in bulk. Like, see? Oh, the GG! So cool! Oh, you can put it in PRR livery. Yes. Pennsylvania Railroad livery. Chief, look at it. Look at it. It's awesome. Oh. I mean, that's the closest thing we got to Pennsylvania Railroad livery. Mutter, don't worry about the uneven road, okay? Oh, that's sick. We got a GG, man. This is a Pennsylvania Railroad GG1, Jens. It's an American locomotive from the 30s, the 1930s. It's an American locomotive from the 1930s that could do 120 miles an hour. That's almost 200 kilometers an hour. Fast. We had high-speed rail in the 30s, man, but we decided we suck or something. I don't know. $1.20 is pretty fast for a train from the 1930s, considering the rest of the world was using steam locomotives at the time. I just wanted it because I wanted. I mean, we could start electrifying rails if you guys want to. That'd be pretty sick. Actually, what's that GG's top speed? Yeah. Well, it could go 120 in real life. Yeah, I believe so. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot. That's a lot of electrical. But who knows? Hey, fellas, keep it cool in the chat, okay? Keep it cool. We're all here to have fun, you know. There was a camo one that looked like New York Central. Yeah, New York Central would be black and white, right? Yeah, Nick, that'd be pretty cool. Would our power grids handle it? With current train electrification? If you had a diesel electric hybrid with catenaries, yeah, I don't see why not. Diesel could offset it. That would actually be a pretty good stepping stone. That's my first car that that we made in game, right there. Serial number 1. It's a blue Chevy Vega. Now you make me want a cab forward loco. Yeah. That's enough. We can have our reserve. Actually, you know what? Better continuity of understanding the arbitrage. It'll probably be better. Or a little jump. Yeah, there you go. Dude, there's still 11 million bitumen to unload. Yeah, like I said, 20 mil. Weeks of unloading, weeks. Drowning in success. Is the boat supposed to be going slowly? Yes. Actually, that's the next thing we should do. We should go get our food, the food plant figured out. The warehouse is ready to go. I don't know why this is taking so long. Set that to a higher priority and go from there. We were going to have a Jeff Bezos warehouse for alcohols and food mahals. Are you also doing waste management? Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of garbage trucks that are always operating out and about. Strange of the past, future, and present. Transportation. That's right. Get rid of the bus stop. We don't need that. Get rid of that footpath. We don't need that. Make sure we assign that to the demo offices. I'm almost done. Oh, shoot. I hope the fire trucks don't get stuck in traffic. If they get stuck in traffic, that could be a big problem. Please get out of the way. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Stop! What are you doing? Turn! Have that guy killed. Oh, thank God. Whoa, close call. Oh no! Oh well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. Get some cranes. Get some Grove cranes up in there. That's clearly Cousin Rasul. Rasul is a pain in my buttholes. Yeah, this bypass will be very, very nice when it's done. We still making money? Oh yeah, still money printing. Nice. Can we unload? You know, I was gonna say probably be better if we just unloaded it now. You know, I was worried about arbitrage, but whatever. You see me on the highway. Get the heck out of my way. So you bought bitumen with dollars and now you're selling it with rubles. Yes. But I'm also just selling fuel. You lost the game audio. That's very strange. OBS muted the game audio. Or, well, the source audio. Probably Synergy screwing up again. Can't blame it on Titan this time. No, I can't. I'm building out road depots because I'm going to replace all the old equipment in here. And I need a place to store it for now. Road depots don't cost anything. Helicopters are on it. I'm gonna put an accounting office in, so that's basically a city hall. Do you have helicopter firefighting? I don't. Not here. Not yet. I could do it. In fact, it'd probably be a good thing to put right here. We have the river. Frickin' traffic, that's awesome. We are making traffic jams. Oh! Oh! Fuck me no! Praise the wonderful desert Soviet. I ran out of gravel. Huh. Yeah, Frango, we should do that eventually. My big thing is concrete. Actually, bricks too. I should take my trains that are producing bricks and build a freaking depot somewhere. Look at all the rivals. Nice. What is the percentage of production of the car factory? That's how efficient your line is working. The higher the production percentage, the faster they're going to make cars. You need more people to do that. That's for this freaking stupid asphalt factory. Big down. I'm gonna set distro so they'll make a gravel train now. Yeah, we'll use those hopper cars for gravel. Jezimo, what's up? It's how you doing? It's a damn concrete that's killing me right now. I don't know why that would shut off. Crazy. There's a cement factory near your big gravel yard at the train distro. Yeah, yeah. We'll think about that. Think about that in a little bit. It's December of '89. Man, that thing filled up real fast. People are moving in. People want to move into the city. Cool. Yeah, the gravel train is what's screwing us. Right now, more gravel. Once the gravel gets offloaded, they'll start laying it down again. August of '89 is when I met your wife. You're old, jeez. Near I thought it was the summer of '69. Flying potato. That's a good Bryan Adams song, Space Pope, but I like Run to You. Run to You is my favorite Bryan Adams song. Have you done the aircraft factory yet? No, but I'm kind of thinking I want to. I want to set it up over here, I think. Yeah, EMH, this game's the best, dude. Workers is amazing. I don't have a free excavator over here? Nope, guess not. Okay. I'm gonna have to wait a second. All my excavators are being used. Yeah, they're all there. The Kraken hole? That's right, it goes in the Kraken hole. That ship's still offloading, by the way. Is coal worth extracting? Depends on if you have a lot of it, Caffey. You gotta really kind of pick and choose what resources you're gonna champion. Coal was an easy win for me. It's right here. And then from coal, it's easy to make bricks. You know? So that was an easy W right there. So it really kind of depends, dude. Really want to get the train tracks, the trains all connected, dudes. What type of elevation change are we talking about here? I need the trains to go from there to about this height. About 600 feet. Okay. Not bad. We'll do that next week. Get that train track figured out. We got to connect Nova Gulin via train. I have so much space over here to build out a huge train and rail depot and stuff. I want to build out basically what we did over here. Over there. I've been meaning to do it for a while, but that'll make it so we can get distribution done better. I think I'm going to do it by digging a tunnel. I think we'll just have the tracks turn right here. Maybe go through the mountain, come out over here, and go through here. The reason why there's a bauxite deposit right there, we're gonna need that if we want to make planes. Work ending today, yay. Hope the lunch this morning was good. Yeah, it was good, man. Stretch. It's a Chevy Vega, son. Yeah. Chev 2300 is a Chevy Vega. Has the car factory gotten up to full production? No, not even close. We've probably produced maybe 20 cars and change. Yeah, about 20. But I'm slowly but surely stocking it up. Big dog. Out of curiosity, what's holding it back at this point? People. I need more people. But it's not just building more flats and getting more people. You gotta feed all these people, right? You gotta feed them. They have to have toilets that work. They have to have faucets that work. They gotta have water that works. They gotta have electronics. They gotta have, you know, they gotta experience culture. They want to get drunk. They want to do all this other stuff. It's not that simple, right? Like, so it's something that I'm kind of slowly ramping to. But the crazy thing is, dude, is that the return on investment is absurd. These cars, if you license an American car and you sell it to Warsaw Pact, so like if you license a NATO car and sell it to Warsaw Pact, the return on investment like triples. It cost me to make each car, probably costs about, I don't know, if I had to like seriously overestimate, probably about $3,000 to manufacture these cars, and I could sell them for $14,000. Total cost involved into this facility here is about $1 million. If I sell 100 cars, I break even. I bought enough resources here to build 1,000 cars. If I use all the resources that I have here and we make the factory work till depletion, it'll make us 26 million rubles. Make car factories. Nice, Alpazar. There you go. Wasn't that a real thing in the USSR where Western cars were in high demand? Yes. The car factory, if you can make it work, is a frigging money printer. This is a money printer, taking into account that I'm buying the steel and buying all. I don't make fabric, electronic, mechanical, or plastics. This is why I wanted to build this out here before we built out a gigantic gigafactory. And then when we go to build a bigger car factory with the steel plant attached to it, I'll take this plant and I'll make trucks. I'll just make trucks and we'll make money off that. Imagine the return on investment when you have full vertical integration. Yeah, exactly, dude. This is the late game for workers gets so good. It's so good. Like, also, I gotta put plants down. I gotta make it look nice. Crane factory. Dude, can we buy the patent? Interesting. Late game is about basically licensing things and selling finished product, but what's the middle game? Building to that, dude. Grain train just doing its thing. Dirt ASMR. Truth. Am I wrong, or did you lose a lot of dollars and gain some rubles? I'm doing arbitrage right now, Pigeon. I bought an oil tanker that was worth 8 million, and then I bought 16 million versus I had like over 25 mil. I bought a tanker, and then I bought a bunch of bitumen low on the dollar and I'm selling it high on the ruble right now. Speaking of that, is that thing almost done? Yeah, it still has 4.8 million rubles of bitumen on board. Then what I'm going to do is buy oil back at 1-to-1. Oil trades basically for the same price on the dollar and on the ruble, right? So I bought a bunch of bitumen low, sold it high on the ruble, and then bought low on crude on the ruble, and then sold low on crude on the dollar. You're circulating your money, but the difference low-high here will make you a ton of money. Yeah, we finally could invest in tankers in making this right. So you could build an airplane factory and sell 737s to the Soviets. Yeah, well, look, Coltar, they're the good types of 737s. Look at this. 737-200s. And as far as I can tell, you can buy 737-400s in the game, too. Yeah, there's 737-200s and 737-400s. Could you buy a Concorde? You can buy a Tupolev 144. It's a refrigeration cycle, but with money. That's called arbitrage, guys. Yeah, you can make lots of money doing it in real life. What a classic. Yeah, 732s, dude. Look at that. Look at it. I like, dude, the vibes of old 737s are super cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I like 730. I like every 737 variant, basically up to the Dash 8. 738 is the best 737 Boeing's ever made. We don't talk about what came after that. But 200s are a vibe. 100s are just weird looking, dude, because they're so small. But yeah, when we build out the cargo terminals and stuff, I'll have my plane. The 737s will be bringing in people. No, we don't talk about that, Surat. Does it snow in Bakalakadakistan? No, we're in the desert. Wait, what's the name of your country? Bakalakadakistan. He's heading north on Bakalakadaka Street. I think he's saying, kiss me, kiss me. This guy's going down. Almost got all this clear. Let's see if we can connect the stupid footpath in this time. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool. Get rid of that. That's how that connects to. Whatever. it allows me to demolish the building. We couldn't demolish it because I couldn't find a way to connect the damn footpath. But, you know, hey, whatever. Yeah, okay, whatever there, Jeff Gordon or whatever. You don't understand. You just don't understand Soviet efficiency. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, let's go check on our other construction projects. Go away! Go away! Quiet. I gave this the right of way. I made the road, I made it recognize the road as basically a turn, and this is an end of this road and end of that road. That new crane ever get here? Yep. Crane is working on helicopter reconstruction. Your favorite Soviet is the metro. Favorite mass transit is the metro. I think Budapest was a 3-foot ledge to stand on or off to get off the train. Interesting. Go, my pretties, go! Is that what the secret police do? Go after escaped convicts? I have secret police over here, I just don't really... I mean, to be honest with you though, it's not a secret police. This is not a secret police facility. Do you know how you can tell? It says not secret police over there, okay? Look, no, why would they be secret police? We wrote not secret police on it. Oh, okay, Ernock, yep. No, they scout out citizen loyalty. Okay, cool. How is Glorious Republic coming along? Good. It looks like they've gotten through a lot of the reconstruction, which is super, super good for us. I'm upgrading my vehicles here. Man, that thing is still unloading. The freaking boat's still unloading bitumen. How much does it? It has 3 million left. Do we have boats? When did that happen? We have a gigantic container ship, Alex. I bought it a little earlier in the stream. Also, I've received word that my wife had to be evacuated from her work. Huge brush fire near Tijuana. Oh, boy. Nice. Cool. All right, let's go back over to Aribi. How is tourism? It's pretty good. Hotel was just being reconstructed. Nice. we go. Nice. Getting much labor out of that prison? No, Andrew. I've been meaning to do it. I just keep forgetting. Well, not keep forgetting. Believe it or not, like all the reconstruction that we needed to do, I wanted my construction company to focus, the construction depots to focus on that stuff. And they're doing just fine. See, they're redoing the hotel right there too. We're making some decent money off tourism. Not bad. Yeah. What I want is a clothing factory here. I want them to make clothes. And then, yeah, that's a really good way to do good work. To get cheap labor. What kind of crop efficiency do you get in the desert? You have to build it on the fertile area. See these areas here? Fertile. You gotta build there. You don't build there, you're gonna have a bad day. Ah! Ah! I could have sworn I told... And that's from buying all the trucks, jumping edges. Don't worry about it. We're pulling in 500 grand every month, dude. It's not, I'm not worried about it. Yeah, gravel. Unload gravel at the Floykin train aggregate unloading. There was an exclamation point icon next to that unload. Connections with conveyor or oil pump are unsupported with unloading. Here you go, Violent. I don't know what that means. You can't use prison labor for reconstruction, Andrew. I asked that already. I wish. The conveyor is in the way. I don't understand. Hey, do you have a shirt like this in real life? Yeah, I do. Direct feed for storage. Alright, well I can keep manually initiating it until we build a better one. That is not true, Rob. Grain train? What happened to the dollars? Arbitrage, Vorducks. Don't worry, we'll get them back. Jeez, he's still unloading bitumen. Thanks, Red Menace. I'm glad you like it. Love the good vibes. Right on, man. Hey Trenton, what's going on? Well, Mutter, let's check something here. What's 24,000 buy at 117? Gonna need to make a lot of trips, dude. It's okay. Cuttlefish and asparagus, Kairu. Kairu. Vanilla paste! Vanilla paste! I want the vanilla paste! Oh, so sorry, Kairu. I am starving. Still my favorite episode. 6 or 7 trips. Yep. Hold on, Kairi. I believe in you. Did you guys see the name of my ships? There's the tanker, the big one that carries the mother load is the Bakalakadakistan ship Cuttlefish and Asparagus. And then my little baby tanker is the vanilla paste. Yeah, that works. There we go. Now we're gonna start producing, man. Now we're really gonna get more people down here. Global market report. As long as it stays 1-to-1, we should be okay. Creepers, creepers. Dude, that thing has been unloading for like an hour. What is bitumen? It's like tar almost. The reason why there's traffic here is because everybody's moving over to these parking lots because they're closer than those ones. Notice the supermarket parking lot is not jammed anymore. I'm gonna make a train here that I can manually control that does go to the aggregate storage and does it automatically. We'll bring gravel down from there because the gravel aggregate over here at Al Sana is exhausted. And I need this for construction projects here. Wait, what's going on there? I understand, Violet. Eight to 12 hours to load and unload. Something like that. In real life, though, Chief, Good news. Today's dinner was a 9:30 instead of 10. Can we call this an improvement compared to yesterday? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's great. Good job. Been doing it for almost 20 years. So you're telling me, Chief, that a real tanker takes less time to unload than this stupid fake tanker? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Damn it! It started unloading on October 25th. This is fine. I gotta go back over here real quick. We gotta tell him to go grab the rest of the gravel cars. I'm not in Flame Trench today, Sun Temple. They were gonna do the Cape Crew today, just like we did Boca Crew last time. I'm not doing Flame Trench, so yeah, we got clear skies for the rest of the day, man. They didn't want to. Now, granted, it's not, now, you know what, that's not the right way to say that. They wanted to do the Cape Crew, so all the people that were covering New Glen last week have, you know, their flame trucks, because we did one with all the Boca people last week, which is fine. That's cool. I actually liked that idea. I think that was neat. So they wanted to do that, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Let's get her done. Do you get permission to watch? Oh, I didn't ask. Please hold. Give me 1 second. Alright, well, we'll see.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Fully in your go at throttle up. Well, yeah, Jack's not on it either. It's the Cape Crew. So I believe Sawyer, D, Max is going to be there. It should be fun. Should be a good time. The news cycle's slow, Hokey. I've been finding myself trying to fill air on space news. I'm good with just playing this through, dudes. Let's just play it through. Dude, look at all this cool stuff that we're doing in this. This is excellent. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. One more time. Yeah, I asked. We'll see what they say. I've had these BZ-252s for so long. They're 30 years old and still on the job, baby. That's pretty cool. But now they retired. So glad I sent David here. Come and check in for me. I was so worried I was gonna miss this trip. But now David has to go. Multipass. Ah! Chacha Hamad. Huh? What? Oh, where did he let me negotiate like that? Oh, Lord. Hakmena? Are we Hakmena? And we replace it with all Mack dump trucks because they are the best. Mack R series are for winners. I'm not a Mack, I'm a Peterbilt. And you know what we'll do? We'll take this old construction equipment. Oops. And just dump that before it becomes, a problem. We'll take the old construction equipment and we can move it somewhere else. We can use it in other depots. Technically, I would exist at this point in the game, just a few orders of magnitude. Yeah, there you go, Oki. Wait, Hoki, I'm older than you? Huh. Okay. Nice, sewer rat. Yes, you are. Not by much, though. Damn youngin'. Let's go buy some better dump trucks. Or bulldozers. What can we buy? Oh. Oh, caterpillars. Whammy. Copy the route to that dude. What is this bulldozer speed? 22? The Cat D9 bulldozer speed is freaking 48. Oh my goodness. What about these rollers? What's that roller speed? Roller speed is 18. Can we get a new roller? What is it under? I'm stupid. What about over here? Get a better roller over here? Oh, 27. Okay. Yeah. Man, I didn't realize I had such outdated equipment here. Where else do I have outdated equipment now? Oh, I got Comags over here. These are fine. We got updated pavers. Still crappy rollers over there, though. Okay. Isn't there a menu for renewing vehicles? Somebody was telling me about that, but yeah, I forgot what they said. I'm not saying that ironically. I like it's a joke. I actually forgot what they said. Violent, was it you? The button under the construction office on the left. Interesting. What will it do with the old vehicles? Yeah, you can set what you want to replace. I see it. If you own the license in the car factory, they will be auto-replaced. If you don't have it, they can replace it with something else that does the same job. Interesting. You can check send to a scrapyard. I got it. Send to a scrapyard for steel and plastic. I don't want to scrap my old trucks. They're my old trucks. I can't do that. Hey, Chaos, what's going on? I can't do that. Why would I do that? That's so messed up. No, we sell them. And then somebody else scraps them. Wait, what are my values? Or send to the scrapyard to get even more steel back. Yeah, but they're my trucks. You don't understand. No, 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 no. You don't understand. Don't crash on me. Thing's still unloading? Oh, it started to load crude. Yeah, I'll say a good call. Yeah, it spiked a little bit, but as long as it stays, as long as these stay the buy and the sell price, buy 176, sell 137, as long as those stay close, we're good. We're actually, it's going to make us more money in the long run. Nice. Finally got parking lots. Everything's grinding to a halt here because we don't have a freaking gravel train. You can track information regionally with the City Hall office. In this case, I know it's a Reeby. It's the traffic. The traffic's killing us. NSF in 27 minutes. Not my problem. I'm not on Flame Trench this week, W. Thank you, though. Not my problem. I'd like to see how you're going to play different from car-centric in mine. It won't be that far off of this violent. A lot of this stuff I did get right, but yeah. Definitely going to leave a lot more room for parking lots, that's for sure. It'll probably look more like this. Junctions and stuff and interchanges, yeah, definitely will be different. What's that helicopter doing? He's dropping off. He dropped off some workers to work on that trash pit right there. And now the trash pit is finished. Everything is screeching to a halt because I don't have freaking gravel down here. Where's my dang old gravel train? There he is. You know, it's a really good use of time. Carrying nothing. That's great. Construction progress on this has been very slow, but I think for the most part we are ready to start building over here. So let me do that. This is going to be a prison labor clothing facility, so we need to go here. We need a gate. Now let's get the wall out. There we go. You stay inside prison labor. Very nice. Now we need a clothing factory in here. Hang on. And then we need a small warehouse attached to it. See if we can get away with that. Okay. Yay. Oh, no, not a Garrus. No, 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 no. This needs to be Nova Gulin. There we go. There. Start building that. I'm going to drift out into Rule 8 a bit, but try to avoid space Twitter today during Space News. There's a lot of people on fire because of some new decisions by Janet Petro. It's getting a bit ugly. I'm not interested, and nor am I doing Space News today, Forge. We're just gonna game today, dude. I wonder if there's a problem. Yeah, geez, Surret, you notice that? Sounds like there may have been a problem or something. Right? Like, got out of hand. See, I built these steps so we could build out more of a Rebe if needed. Problem? There ain't no problem. That's right. That's right, there ain't no problem. Did you convert USD to rubles or something? I'm performing arbitrage with a container ship, dude. Yeah, don't worry. We'll be making a couple million back here in crude oil in a second. I bought bitumen on the dollar low and sold it on the ruble high. Now I'm buying crude oil back at low on the ruble and then selling it low on the dollar. So buy low on the dollar, sell high on the ruble, buy low on the ruble, sell low on the dollar. That discrepancy at the beginning, right, is going to net you an insane profit. What was the maintenance on the tanks? 68, 41, 68, 68. The boat's not back yet, dude. Yeah. The cuttlefish and asparagus. It'll be back soon. It took forever to offload 24,000 tons of bitumen. Wouldn't you lose money, though, at the end of it because you're still selling for less than you bought it for, right? If I make multiple trips for just crude oil, sewer rat, then no, not at all. So, bitumen is currently trading at 600, right? Crude is trading at 154, right? I made 4 or 5 trips just going back and forth, buying oil on the ruble and selling it on the dollar. I'll get my money back and then some. Because you're buying low, selling high, and then buying back low and selling low. It's weird, dude. It's tough to wrap your mind around. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But once you figure it out, it's like, oh, you can make tons of cash. I forgot to check weight until loaded. That gravel train that I have going back and forth is just wasting freaking gravel. The signals are directional. That's why I turned them around. I don't want to screw with them either, dude, you know? Gotta start putting down automotive shops. We don't want to happen what we don't want to happen what happened with Nova Glen with building maintenance. Here. What happened to We don't want the same thing to happen with car maintenance. Everybody's cars are all going to need to be maintained. We need shops. Lots of them. We need automotive shops everywhere. Where's the 7-Eleven? Six to 10. We do not exploit labor here. But just remember, guys, we're not always open, but we are always doing business. T14? Yes, and no one else has a T14 hyperdrive, I promise you that. How many cars have we made? Whoa, 17 cars. Hey, my loop track is working correctly. Awesome. Cool. How many cars we got back up in there? Oh, damn. Look at all of them. Look at all the Chevys. We're going to sell them. Do not tell them that they are pieces of junk. That might make them upset. Oh, is everything demolished down here? Yes. Means I can finally get rid of this crap. Hang on, can I combine these? Oh, it's the dang footpaths. Hold on. Yes, get rid of road. I'll build better road. Demolish that house too. We start filling in backside the road. Yes. Great success. We praise be to Hakmene. Hakmene. No more soup, laddie. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meats? You behind the bike shed. Stand still, laddie. See what I mean about needing more parking lots? And the gravel not being there is really, really not helping me because nothing is getting done because I need gravel for freaking everything. We have 18 cars though. Banana. Banana. Serious banana bot. This is gonna be a farm access road. In good time, I will make it turn. We'll have to connect it over there. That's no big deal. Can you build a parking garage? Not without mods. Oh! Can I get the helicopters in here? Oh. Can't get the helicopter in between the buildings. Just gotta have to wait for one of the gravel trains to freaking get here. There's one. Only carrying 190 tons. What about the other one? Follow the tracks, see if we can find him. That's the coal train. Oh yeah, my boys. Oh, for Pete. Don't worry about that. Random question, but do those articulated buses that bend in the middle have a pivoting axle running through the entire thing? Or are there two engines? Hold on. Talking about like one of these bad boys? What do you think? Talk yourself through it. What do you think? The rear is probably a trailer. So interesting thing though, dudes. Look. Alright, Phil, pay attention. See how, look at that rim. See that rim? See how the lug nuts are like facing out? Like the rim is like concave outwards? That's steering wheel. See how the rim is the opposite of that there? That's a dished wheel. That's a drive wheel right there. That wheel is dished as well. That's a drive hub. If I'm looking at this bus correctly, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm looking at this correctly, the engine is over here. The motor's in the back. And the transmission is right there. It's actually a transaxle with 3 drive shaft outputs. 2 go to those rear wheels on the back, and then one of the drive shaft goes forward to this. That's a drive wheel right there. The hub is a giveaway. Hub's a dead giveaway with any industrial vehicle. This type of rim where it's dished inward, drive wheel all day. That's what that looks like to me. That looks like that steers. That's a drive wheel, but the diff is actually facing backwards through a U-joint in a carrier right there. And then the engine is back here. Now, how do I know the engine's back there? Look at the seats. The seats on the back of the bus. They're raised. See that? That's because there's an engine and transmission under there. The trailer has your engine. Isn't that weird? Yep, seats are higher in the back. Dead giveaway. That's where the motor is. If the seats were higher up front, there'd be the motor up there. So there's an engine back here and a transmission, and the transmission has 3 drive outputs. It's actually, well, like I said, it's a transaxle. So 2 of the outputs from the transaxle go to the wheels. The other one goes forward to a differential on that rim. That's a drive wheel. There you go, dude. This thing, the trailer has the motor on it. Isn't that weird? Pretty cool though, huh? The middle isn't powered. This is correct. Correct. Have to go to work every day, sitting most times on the very end of these. The middle wheel isn't powered? How do you know? The floor is too low? You can get a drive shaft under there, dude. Trust me. So how does the drive shaft bend then? Same as any other drive shaft. A universal joint. It's called a U-joint for short. Whoa, Mutter, look at that. Tessa might be right. There might not be a drive shaft in there, but... Whoa. Look at the articulation. Super cool. That could be only 2-wheel drive. I suspected that it would be 4-wheel, but yeah, that might be the case. In which case, this joint right here, the articulation joint, would have to be extremely strong. They struggled in London because they were too long for the sharp, narrow bends. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? I suppose you could make that 4-wheel drive, but I was guessing, guys, to be honest. I was having to... Looks like we got some gravel, and the other train should be loading up and trucking or training towards it with 800 tons of gravel. Excellent. Oh, facts about articulated buses. I'm sure we could do a deep dive of that. Container ships, the tanker's almost ready to go. The engine's transverse. Can you believe that? Yep, transverse. There's your well, it's actually not even a transaxle in this design. It's just a transmission. Transmission, the drive shaft outputs to a third member right there. That's such a strange design, dude. Whoa. What does transverse mean? The engine's going this way, not that way. Longitudinal engine mounting means the drive shaft of the engine is aligned with the front and back of the car. Transverse means your crankshaft, not drive shaft, crankshaft is east-west, not north-south. That's crazy, man. Dude, look at the steering box. Your steering wheel goes down, it goes into a gearbox, which goes into another steering box, right? Which articulates a pitman arm, which turns the wheels. You're steering something that's behind you. That's super cool, man. What a crazy design. Turbo project? I could make that in KSB. Not sure what we'd use it for, but... There she is. Turn around, little guy. There, 890 tons of gravel. That should keep us going for a little while. Similar drive shaft models are still being used around my region with the addition of biodiesel. That's what we use. That's what our buses have. The buses in Boston, guys, run off natural gas and biodiesel and stuff. And obviously electrified.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Говорит и показывает Москва. They're starting to get hybrid buses. Cool. Yeah, man, that's neat. Been watching SBL today, man. They're working quick with the V2 choppers. Trenton, I see it, man. Look. Yeah, I'm watching it. Look at that thing. Wait. Trenton, hold on. What is this? Wait, is that the second one? It's the second one. Dude, you weren't kidding. Wait, when did they get the second one out there? When did that happen? Wait a minute. I knew they moved the first one. I thought that's what you were talking about. They rolled at the same time? Oh, that explains a lot, Chris. Damn, dude. Damn. That's awesome. Depending on the specific bus, here in Poland, Solaris buses, only the most back wheels are powered. And those also struggle in winter conditions. Traction control limit those very low and doesn't allow much slip. But chatting with drivers, those buses drive like normal cars. Modern control systems rule. Nice, iPack. No, James, I'm not on Flame Trench today. Nope. They're doing the Cape Crew. Which reminds me, I want to turn that on. I'm going to watch that up there. we go. Keep Starbase Live up. So did you get permission? They never responded. You're close to the Cape. No, I'm close to the wrong. That's not the. I'm not close to that Cape. You know? We need Nova Gulin right there. And right there. Good. Are we racing tonight? I think there's practice, all systems. We got practice. I'm worried that we're not getting a good amount of labor here anymore because for the refinery. I noticed the refinery isn't pulling in as much as it used to. We'll see. We're gonna need to redo this whole area. My refinery labor is pulling from here, and it doesn't seem to be a lot of that going on here. What's the refinery labor at? 179. Okay. Gotta be. Yeah, we gotta. Nova Gulin needs our help. What did you name the ship? The Cash Whale? It's the VSS Cuttlefish and Asparagus. Was 2 hours late to the stream. You're watching at 1.25. Finally caught up. IPAC? Damn, dude. Did you hear they're planning on widening the road to 39A here soon? Really? Really? Gee, I wonder why. Wish they would use the crawler way, but hey, whatever. Yeah. After we finish getting the automotive factory up to snuff, though, dudes, we really have to... 20 cars. We really have to get this all figured out. Yeah. See that right there, dudes? You're looking at $500,000 or $250,000 worth of cars right there. Yeah, you heard that right. Chevy Vegas, very popular in the Soviet Union. Do they have auto racks? Not auto racks. They just move on flat cars, Trenton. I don't think there's a specialized auto rack car. It might be. What the hell's wrong with that terrain? I need to start fixing Nader as well. And then I'm going to start with a better distribution system. Sorry, needed a crap post in the Flame Trench chat. They are turning the next arm to the rig. Dude, I'm running out of monitors. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm freaking running out of monitors. I don't have enough space. I know what chat's gonna say. I know what you guys are gonna say. So get more monitors. Yeah, yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I thought 4 would be enough. More monitors, more better. There we go. There you go, Bottos. All right. Okay, first thing I need is that road to be paved. All of it. I'm just trying to remove all the connections so it can be one big paved road. So, see now it's one big thing. It makes it easier. They'll pave it faster. we'll put in a double distro here because that distribution depot is feeding the entire freaking city, which is probably stagnating us in one way or another. And then I'm going to get us better technical services over here as well on the other side of this substation. So we're going to go in here with the trusty old, the good old taxiway tool and they take your hillside and remove it through your anus. My friends over there, they take your hillside and remove it through your anus. That's it for me. Why is the terrain all screwed up? Hello? We must have picked an average height that's like right on one of these stripes. And you know what we can do? I'll put a repair depot. Maybe we put a repair depot here and then go. Because it's going to need a repair depot next to it. So let's go here. Maintenance. Must be tighter. Must be very tight, like a tiger. Yeah, I can tell from your toy pants. What the frick do you want now? Oh, we don't have electricity, EJ. Oh, save us. Yeah. We don't have electricity. Help. Help us. Is the car factory up and running? Yeah, Xanax it is. Here, check it out. I think we got a good stockpile of cars. 21 vehicles. Look at all of them. Dude, so, Xanax, you want to see something crazy? You buy American or NATO stuff, you buy an American license and you sell it to the Warsaw Pact, it like triples the price of the car. Look at how many rubles that thing is worth versus dollars. 14, almost 15 G's. Dude, right there, you see that? That's 300 grand worth of car. Can we get a red Vega? Is that one not red? Yeah, dude, I was doing the math out. I bought enough resources here to produce 1,000 of these things. 1,000 Vegas is worth 26 million, or no, 21 million, $21.6 million. All of the resources that I bought for everything, all the resources, all the fabric, electrical, mechanical, etc., all of that equates to like maybe $1 million bucks. Maybe. Dude, it's a lot of doll hairs. Yeah, a lot of doll hairs. Indeed. $364 more folds to go. Indeed. The dollars are cranking upward because we're importing crude, or we're selling crude. I'm selling lots of crude. Basically just built an apartment complex over here. And now we should be able to start buying cars again. Right now, it's just Mercedes. Dude, I want to make make another car factory. I want to make like 4 of them. Did you check what they have for licenses on the dollar? We could build Mercedes E-classes. Those are, I think those are either E or C classes. And then I have a mod that's Ford Pintos. See, Ford Pintos. And then I have an F100 mod too. I might make that just because they're cool. We could also produce Datsun 510s. Those take a lot of steel to make, though. Jeez. The gravel is working now. Wait. Huh. No, I have those mods for licensed built vehicles, but I don't. I'm not using them. Here, let's see what's the most expensive license for per, like, oh geez. That takes 20 tons of steel? Dude, we can make Caterpillars, Cat D9s, or Grove cranes. Tower cranes are pretty expensive. Wow. Yeah, the Max stuff is expensive. Can a nuclear reactor melt down and spread radiation? Yes. We have to have at least one Caterpillar factory. Okay. Oh! Oh, is this road done? Yes, it is. Excellent. Done being demolished is the end of that sentence. This is where you used to live till I decided to bulldoze your house. I think that's how this song goes. This is where we used to live till your house decided to become rubble in a freak gasoline fight accident. No, I think that is how it goes. I don't think these guys are in walking distance of anything. They're in walking distance of the school. Second car factory? Yeah, Caffey, but I'm not making it here. Traffic jam again. Crap. Oh. Oh! 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 Barbie dolls! Something. Oh no. Need more slip road right turns. Yeah. Why is this happening? Faust. What is happening, Faust? Guy trying to take a left? Man. Oh, new fire with ad time. Okay. Okay. Rolled. Oh, balls. I got you. It only works for 8. Enjoy your ads. Tell me when they're over. I won't do anything. Get monitors you can daisy chain off of when you run out of ports. Yeah, that's a good idea, program. Are you intentionally not building mass transit beyond buses? What? I'm building
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sewer rat, my entire industry is based off of oil and cars. Why would I build mass transit? That and everyone does mass transit in this game. Everybody builds metros. And don't get me wrong, that's cool. No one builds car-centric. Everyone's like, oh my god, you're crazy to build car-centric. Yes, I am. Am I evil? Yes, I am. You get a Mercedes, and you get a Mercedes, and you get a Mercedes, and you get a Mercedes? What? That sounds very familiar. Well, yeah. More Polizei. It's not like we got to worry about pollution. Yeah, dude, I'm a Soviet republic. You think I give a frick about pollution? I actually don't like that. We don't want that. That's too close to the other intersection. Crap. Damn it, Sneaky! This is your fault. Damn sneaky bastard. Almost got away with it, you sneaky butthole. I blame Sneaky. I blame the economy. I blame Yarg. Soviet Opera. Sopra. Yeah, that's what we call it. We call it Sopra. Mercedes goes in, Mercedes goes out. You can't explain that. Dang it, Yarg. Yarg almost got away with it, that smelly butthole. It's impossible. Yeah, exactly. Yes. We've almost got this done. So, judging by how I'm looking at how traffic simulation works with this, guys, frontage roads. You need frontage roads. Honestly, just one more lane, bro. Jigsy. Greetings, Commissar. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, we need frontage. This is gonna act as a frontage road for that. You need frontage roads. That's huge. Just one more lane, bro. Seriously. And then I think this thing will work the best with frontage. Yeah. If I'm thinking about this right. You needed two lane, one way going this way. And then right here, I'll show you. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. I'll just do a prototype over here. So I'll make a prototype interchange. So we need one road there. Actually, that'll act as the middle road, right? So just make that there like that. And now, right, you make your interchange as you would, right? But, your prescription eyeglasses, right? And then, get rid of that, and then get rid of that, okay? So, halfway through here, you want your middle road there, and then, so say this is right here, this is where, you know, your intersection is. Like that, right? You can obviously get rid of that road, you can get rid of that road. And how you have to do this is like that. And then this basically works as your on-off ramp, right? And then right here you can have a frontage interchange. You'll have a frontage interchange that looks kind of like this. Like, let me just build a road in here just to show you. Yeah, like that. Frontage roads, Texas style. That's the way you make interchanges in this game. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's how the traffic flow is going to work the best in this game. We'll put it to the test right here and see what it does. Sorry, I'm switching these all to directional. One of those was backwards. What? Oh. That's stupid. I gotta modify it so that train can get out of there. There, that'll fix it. 12% unemployment. What the frick? What kind of traffic jam is going on here? How can you guys screw this up? It's 2 left turns. Haven't you seen NASCAR? Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Did that car just change direct? You know what? Never mind. Okay, the elevated road is finished. We just have to make the connectors and see if this thing figures it out. I hope it does. If it doesn't, then my theory on frontage is kind of out the door. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, iPack, I can fix it. Don't worry about that. Our cash is low? Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. I don't know why it unloads. It offloads so much slower than it loads. What port? I am not. There's no port, sewer rat. Like. Yeah, the port's off map, dude. Did the gravel train make it through? Yes, it did. Alright, cool. Now we can. Wait, what the hell's over here? That thing is 200 tons of gravel, dang it. I already see another logic problem happening. It's just a train. Trains were traveling on the tracks, Sneaky, when I said it. That's all. Yeah, it's my fault. gotta use gravel. We gotta use gravel on something. Because we have I didn't have enough of it before, now we have too much. Believe that? Use it to make walls that people can face. Happy times. Automotive factory has 24 cars. I'm gonna send that other train back. I'll have my helicopters work on that in the meantime. Check the signals to the next car depot. Thank you. There we go. What are those? This is a passenger terminal, Jigsy, and then a cargo terminal. Yeah, see, we started using gravel and then the train left. Cool, dudes. We're making some really good progress. Nova Glenn and Nader still having problems. Oh, that house got taken out. Excellent. It's just a farm road. That'll be fine. I guess we can get rid of that road for now.
Discovery,
Hey, Striker.
go and throttle up.
What's going on, buddy? Direction of traffic on those connectors are whack. What? What are you talking about? That one's a little funky. But from there, it should be fine. Yeah, from there, it's omnidirectional because it's just one line. But yeah, that should be good. Do you use community pools? Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Just chilling. Had the past week off, so it's been a nice little vacation. There you go. Hey, Red Munchkin. May know why the signal should be in chain signals so multiple trains don't cross paths that can enter the junctions, if that makes sense. We'll see. Kind of seems like this is about unachievable perfect balance. Need workers, they need homes, cars, etc. More cars equals more traffic, more build on roads, thought and all. Yeah, welcome to how we made our system. Welcome to Detroit, Bob. What's up, Red Munchkin Raiders? Lock up your snacks? Oh, jeez. Red, what were you up to? They're gonna take my nuggets. Wait. No flame trench? No, I'm not on flame trench this week. They wanted to do something with the Cape crew. SpaceX just tweeted landing videos. What do we got? Oh, hold up a second. Oh. Is the catch tower gonna show up behind me? Oh, no. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. What the frick? What? Context, in case you're here from workers. I saw this thing land. I was there when it came back down. I still can't, it makes me, I can't think straight when I see this. Nice background music for this. Nice. Bruh! Come on! After flying to a peak altitude of 90 kilometers, traveling more than 60 kilometers downrange from Starbase, and completing its boost back burn and coast, Super Heavy ignited its landing burn less than 40 meters away from the pre-flight target. A Raptor engines and booster guidance system precisely maneuvered the vehicle through the highest wind speeds yet for a Super Heavy landing burn. Upgrades to the chopsticks controls enabled them to start wider and move earlier for catch, expanding the envelope for booster landing burn trajectories. There's Danger Dune. Find somebody that smiles at you the way EJ smiles at Super Heavy. Bro! Ride the lightning! Dude! Oh, that's so badass! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh! Dude, that's so good! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Dude, that is so sick! Oh my goodness! See, I can't think straight. I can't think straight when I see this. Like, that is ridiculous, man. Look at how fast this comes in, and then it's just like, I got this. Dude, it's so sick. Come on! Died. These videos make my brain hurt. You should watch them to confirm my findings. You know, for science. Good tweet? Good? Yeah? 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 For science, you monster. Now? Yeah, Pontiff, what are you gonna do if I just hit that post button anyway? Huh? Seems bad as in brain hurts. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Hold on, Pontiff. I believe in you. Okay. Okay. Future. Ah, son of a... Ah! It's like upsetting, man. It's like, I think that's pretty neat. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Come on, finito paverino. Tink. All right, now we just gotta reverse that. And they just gotta finish that one. And then we'll have a bypass. China's test video was better. No?
That one's better. Oh, yes, you do. You like the Phantom Menace.
Give me 1 second.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What do you call a dinosaur that takes care of its teeth? A velociraptor.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm talking to my mom. What? Hey, call your parents if you can, all right? If you have the means, call your parents. Talk to them. They miss you. Jesus. You got the second like on that post? Thank you, iPad. That's damn right, Chief. It's 11 at night. She'd be asleep. All right. No, I will not call them. I will go downstairs and talk to them. All right. Well, you do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What the hell is this? What are you doing?
At school today I told a joke in science class and I didn't get a reaction.
Stop that. Don't do that again. You got a fun story about Mama EJ? Yeah. I drank gasoline in front of her the other day. As a joke. Hi, Mom. I was on FaceTime and I just got one of the cars running and I had some extra gasoline in a water bottle and I drank it. Yeah, no, it was gas. Yeah, no, it was real. It's quite pungent. I got it. Okay, so I got a text from my mom. Gasoline is bad and dumb. Well, it's good for transportation. It is not so much good for hydration. Yes, that is correct, Mom. Yes, you are right. You good. You're good. You're very good. You're very good. You're right on the money, Mama. You're very good. She says thank you. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Ma, what do you think about that, huh? What do you think about that, huh? Yeah, that's pretty dumb. All right. Anyway, hi, Mom. I love you. I'll give you a call tomorrow, okay? Okay. I call you tomorrow, okay? Okay? Okay, you call me tomorrow. You want a job, Ernie? Sure, Tony. Okay. You call me tomorrow. Love you too. Okay, all right. Cool. Show us the beautiful bridge. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, sewer rat. Look at it. Would you just look at it?
Just look at that.
Just look at that.
It out either. I'd have to drill it.
Would you just look at it?
Would you just look at? Would you look at it? Would you just look? Would you look at it? Would you? Oh, you know, sometimes I just gotta go sit here by the riverside and just say, "Would you look at that? Would you look at? Would you just look at it?" No drivers? No, not yet.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
In his garage, dreams take flight, a car lift gleaming, a wondrous sight. EJ's vision, now a reality, cars ascend with ease, defying gravity.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
There's more.
No more crouching, no more strain, working on cars, a joyful refrain. The lift ascends, a mechanical ballet, EJ's garage, a haven for work and play.
Yeah, Kathy, we'll do it. All right. Mom, chat's being weird. Mom, chat's being weird. What do I do? Mom? Jack, explain yourself. Explain yourself now. I'm calling you out of lurk. I'm calling you out of lurk. What the frick? Two can play at this game. No. 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 Yeah. 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 Is this what this stream is devolving to? Just crap posting on X about rockets? Alright, 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 we'll send it. We'll send it. We'll send it. Why? Why? Hey, 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 hey! Calm your butt cheeks! Hey! Hey! Calm your butt cheeks! What is this? Calm your butt cheeks, chat! Jesus! Not in front of the children! Ridiculous! We're probably gonna need a courthouse here too, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There we go. No. Hey, I said calm your... How'd we go with Mechazilla? Oh, my Mechazilla. Oh yeah. No problem. Driving my Tesla. Wow, wow. We'll play Kerbal next week.
Clifton,
Oh,
Tranquility
no.
Base here. The Eagle has landed.
You might be a Bostonian if 1. You think of Philadelphia as the Deep South. 2. You think it's your God-given right to cut someone off in traffic. 3. You think there are only 25 letters in the alphabet, no R. 4. You think 3 straight days of 90.
What? What do you mean? No. No, Ving my Tesla. Wow. Wow. Sorry. I won't do that again. I'm just kidding. I absolutely will. Hi everyone. I'm Elon Ma. Can't do that? Whatever. Yeah, just hit, Tessa, just hit the pillow. Just hit the pillow. See how you feel. There's your freaking pillow. Wow. Wow! You think 3 straight days of 90 plus heat is a heat wave. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do feel better. Feel better? Yeah, I do. EJ, thanks for hosting the Starlink this morning. Good way to start the day. One of our fire crews in SoCal got some good shots of the jellyfish. Nice! Alright! That's sick, man. Seriously though, I'm about to demolish like all of this. What is that wow thing from? That's Elon Ma. Elon Ma. You guys don't know Elon Ma? Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Here, let me show you. Ready?
Hi everyone, I'm Elon Ma. No problem. Driving my Tesla.
Tesla. Wow.
Love. Dreaming. Next X. I love you. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Hi everyone.
Yeah, Elon Ma. Great guy. Great guy. That's not AI. Just in case, it's not like a deep fake or anything. That is a real person. That guy's cool as hell. Wow! Wow! Elon Ma. No, that's just the dude. That's awesome. That's the best part of that. It wouldn't be funny if it was just a deep fake or something. No, that's the dude. That's the dude. He looks exactly like Elon Musk. It's so funny. Cornelius, that's the immediate thing that popped into my head where I was like, you were like, what's going on with it? I'm like, I haven't worked on it today. Wow. Hi, everyone. I'm Elon Ma. How many cars have we made? 28! Look at all the cars! Look at these Chevy Vegas! Alright! Wow! Yeah, Daytown, there, yeah. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Dude, yeah, we have the Vega SS. Klingmang. Look, it's got a bigger engine in it. See? Yeah, see? It comes with factory shaker hood, man. Look at that. So we have 29 cars there. 29. They're 15 G's a pop now because inflation. That's almost $500,000 right there. See that? $500,000 right there. Boom. Philadelphia is the deep south, Sue Rat. Be quiet. Boom. Wow. 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 Driving my Tesseract. Wow. You should see if you can get Elon Ma in an interview. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. No, I'm good. That guy's cool. Should we interview him on this? Interview? Yeah, no, NSF interview. Wow! Wow! Driving my Tesseract. Why is this game so addicting? Is that boat still doing its thing? Oh. Because it just works. Yeah. Because it scratches all the right stuff. It really does. Kind of worried. Do it again in snow, you won't. Yeah, you're probably right. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Dan, it makes it 1,000 times better. Elon Ma. Hi, everyone. I'm Elon Ma. No problem. I love you. You just bought base game. All right. That's pretty acidic of you. Oh wait, no, the opposite of that. Last chance to buy dump trucks. Oh crap. Can I get a Max CL instead? No. How do you build without a construction office at the start of the game? Free construction offices, Airborne. You can go in here, right? Go in here, go to construction office, and select the free one. And you can start with that. Well, good to know that that's working, I guess. That's not. Okay. So we need number 4 to be green and number 6 to be green. There we go. I'll put traffic lights in. Hey, they're taking it. Awesome. And the buses are taking it too. And my unemployment's back down. Hell yeah. Wow! Wow! No problem! Wow! Sorry, it's really funny to me. Can you add more than 2 cycles to the traffic lights? What other
This is space. I'm in space.
Eason gifted a sub to Traffic Jam. I mean, you can add a cycle, Andrew. What cycle do we want here? I think longer duration should be fine. But we could green light, red light, red light. You know, we could do 1 green for either direction. Oh, God. Yeah, you can do that. I think what we have right now, though, is okay, though. We could have it on a delayed green, too. Why do you have stoplights at a roundabout? Because they don't roundabout correctly. And it's not reading it as a roundabout technically. Yeah, that's emptying it out. Higher interval on the stoplight is emptying it out. We're good. But yeah, Andrew, we could do that. You'd be proud of me, I upgraded my laptop by myself. You repasted the CPU, GPU pads. Dude, GTA and RDR run amazing. Hey, not bad. Good job, man. That's pretty neat. I need to get the freaking gravel train out of there. Don't recommend it for non-technical people. Laptop is 2019. It wasn't easy. Still cool though, dude. Precision. The highs were 5 freaking frick, you guys. And the bumps. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why, chat? Why are you like this? What the heck? Oh no! No! It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my god, please. Please. Oh my god. Sorry, it's so... Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm good. I'm not. It's still pretty damn funny. Too many criminals in Novo Gulim. Maybe we should start fixing this. You get deported to over there. Go away. Deported. You know what? That's what I'm doing. Anytime it says there's a house with criminals, I'm going to deport them to the most remote village in this entire game, which is up here. You get demoted over here. How many cars have I made? Probably about 40. I know that says 30 there. I had a train leave with them before. Boat. Still unloading. Does this game teach you how to play it? If you play the tutorial map, it'll show you, yeah. Oh! Yeah, if you play some of the tutorial maps, Airborne, but yeah, it's not, it's like Kerbal, dude. It's not something that's like easily, picked up. Buh! It's not intuitive at all and feels about 75% complete, but I love it. Dude, I think it's pretty complete. It's pretty complete for me. I enjoy the hell out of it. There you go, Pontiff. Alright, see you, buddy. Do you still plan to build a tunnel under the runway? Yeah, Kelly, I'm probably going to do that. Dude, look at how this has grown. It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Start the next set of parking lots next to the car factory. These aren't even close to being filled up, dude. But we could. I'm almost thinking yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna say we could. Should we export? Let's export. Or we could give the cars here because we need it, but that seems like it's a waste of money, right? I don't want to build too close to the car factory, Klingming, because of the pollution. It pollutes. You don't want to build too close to it, then people get sick. Just like cities or anything else. Your helicopter supply depot, would it make sense to add a warehouse and other supplies like electromechanical and other stuff to speed up construction? We could do that. That's totally doable. It's $5K to buy the car, and if I sold this on the dollar, it'd be $3,500. Okay. Tell this flatbed to start loading cars up. Can you mod in space stuff? There is some space stuff, but the devs want to do a space DLC where you build a launch site and stuff, which I'm 100% on board with. No, I didn't really want to do space news. I wanted people to watch Flame Trench instead. They're ending? It's only quarter till 7. Is this the origin? Origin of what? Oh God. No, no, no. The low taper fade? No, that's a Zoomer meme. It's a Zoomer meme. Don't ask me why I know it. Low taper fade. How's the city? It's pretty good, man. Yeah, Bob. Hey, you know, gotta give everybody a shot, right? I just want to see this guy pull up, load up some cars here. Look, it can hold 4. Cool. Hang on one second. Hang on, I'm just trying to tab out here for a second. Precision. Give me 1 second, dudes. Look at the precision. All right. Those cars went right into the square hole. So the trucks can move 4 at a time. I'm just gonna have him keep offloading stuff. Wow, they're selling like hotcakes. No aimbots here. Missed you on Flame Trench, Pat? They wanted to go with the Cape crew. Okay. Not even sure how an aimbot would help with a game like this. Yeah. But you know what, Toxic? You bring it up. It's funny as hell. Like, you know I'm not aimbotting. You know why? Because, like, I've gotten so mad at freaking... Like, if I play first-person shooters, I get so ridiculously pissed that I forbid myself from playing first-person shooters on stream so I don't get banned off Twitch. That's how you know, if you ever see me playing a first-person shooter on here, one, something catastrophically bad has happened. And two, I ain't aimbotting, man. How's the weather there? It's 25 Fahrenheit. Pat, I saw the booster stuff here. This shot does it for me. Let me put it that way. This is absurd. This is absurd that this exists. How? How do... Oh yeah, it's just math. Okay, where's yours? It's 7 Hokey, yeah. They put in a... SpaceX just posted like a second ago, a bunch of sick pictures. Dude, look. What the hell? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be adding. You want something of you, bananas cooking? What? Do you smell toast? Yeah. EJ has played Counter-Strike for years. Graham, let me put it, and everybody, let me put it to you like this, but Graham specifically. I started playing Counter-Strike when Counter-Strike 1.5 came out. Yeah. I've been playing Counter-Strike on and off for 23 years. That's weird. Yeah, I don't like that. 23 years? What the? It's just Weird. That's when I graduated high school. Oh, alright. I mean, Mutter, I wasn't that far behind you. I graduated high school in 06, so I'm not that far behind, man. Yeah, Dino, I've been playing. Your boy's been playing video games for a very long time. Like, a very long time. I've been around for a long time. I was just but a wee lad when I started playing video games. So ginger beef or Korean barbecue? Ginger beef. Ginger beef. Did you help Noah install GPS on the Ark? Wow, I didn't think you were old enough for Noah's Ark jokes. It should have been 01, but Florida is dumb and I had to start a year late. Rip. No, but Geek Nation, what? Dude, Geek isn't even here. Not even here, man. Geek's not here, man. What was my first game that I ever played? So my parents didn't let me have video games growing up. Like, early growing up. They said video games rot your brain. I don't think they were wrong. Just for what it's worth. So my first console was an N64 in 1996. Or 95, 96. Yeah, I wanted an SNES growing up. When I was a lot younger, but my parents said no. So technically the first video game I ever played, I don't really remember. I was so damn young. It's either GoldenEye or Super Mario 64. It's one of those. I think it may have been GoldenEye. But then again, I would have played the video games at other people's houses. So, like, would have played at a friend's house. That's what you did back in the day. If you didn't have a console, you went to your buddy's house. Like, that's not a thing anymore, but I don't know. As far back as I can remember, like, probably Roller Coaster Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon was up there. I played F1 96 with my dad. Or it wasn't called F1 96, it was called Grand Prix 2. But yeah, that's as far back as I can remember. But yeah, I don't really remember what my first game was. But don't worry, I went back and played SNES and NES games later. Grand Prix 2, yeah, it's a good game. It still is a good game. What model year are you? 1988. So I was playing video games like when I was 8. Yeah, before that my parents didn't allow video games in the house. Yep. Anyway. You have a brain like a sponge that soaks up everything. After 50, you can't remember diddly squat. It's just a tool. You just keep it sharp and it'll stay sharp. It's just a tool, like me. Should be interesting. Will you stop linking YouTube videos here that are unsolicited? I mean, hi. Oh. Yeah, Grayson, I'll be watching that later. Yeah, we'll be watching that later, don't worry. I keep all mine dull so I didn't hurt myself. Does anybody remember the Flash game website what was it? Candy Stand? Candy Stand. That's what it was. Anybody remember that? No, Bren, it's a Brendan Herrera. I played Candy Stand back in the day. It's a Candy Stand mini golf. That was fun. Yeah, the first game you ever played was a Pac-Man browse. Nabisco put out some banger mini golf games, right, Junie? Yes, absolutely. Candy Stand, man. How about the Moonbase game? I loved it in the 90s. Yeah. Brings me back, dude. I played Roller Coaster Tycoon back in the day. When did RCT come out? My gut's telling me like 96. '99? I played the trash out of this game, dude. I beat every level on it, man. Love that game. I think I can blame this game for why I like City Builders so much. It's probably RCT's fault. Yeah. That can't be right. Roller Coaster Tycoon came out in '99? That doesn't make sense. Dude, it's such a good game. It's so good. It's still good to this day. I played RCT 1, RCT 2. I played the 2 expansions, Loopy Landscapes, Corkscrew Follies. I played all of that, dude. I beat every level on those because, yeah. It was really funny. That game teaches you really good economics. If you really want to learn how to balance a budget and stuff, that game is amazing. I remember in my home ec class, right? I mean, guys, I wasn't a good student in school. Like C and D's all day. And F's, too. Oh, yeah, I flunked a couple of things. It was pretty good. Pretty good time. It wasn't. But I remember one time in home ec, they were talking about, like, balancing the budget, and I knew how to do it because of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Which was really funny, dude. Yeah. Actually, there's a little bit more to that story, dude. I got caught playing Roller Coaster Tycoon in the library in middle school because I installed it on the computer. As one does. So I installed it, I put it in a folder nobody could find, right? And I was playing RCT and the librarian caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. She was like, "What are you doing?" Right? And I was like, "Oh, I'm teaching myself finance." She's like, "No, you're not. You're playing video. That's a video game." I'm like, "No, it's not." So my homeroom teacher, the librarian told my homeroom teacher, the homeroom teacher got pissed at me, right? Etc. The librarian got pissed at me, the principal got pissed. And then I showed, but like, it didn't devolve into like a phone call home, like EJ's playing video games in the library, what the heck. No. I showed them that in Roller Coaster Tycoon, you have to balance a budget. You have to balance a budget. It's about spending. It's about, you know, it's about spending. It's about taking debt. You learn finance from it, basically, right? And I showed them all this, and then when I was in home ec, I proved it. And they were like, "What the hell? How do you know how to do this?" I'm like, "It's a game. I'm telling you. You didn't listen to me." And they're like, "That's really neat. Good for you. You know how to do that." And I got a good grade in home economics, right? And I was like, "Can I still play in the library?" And they were like, "Hell no." I'm like, "All right." So, you know, that was cool. So that was pretty neat. Something like that, Graham, yeah. Yeah, it taught me how to pay off loans. Dude, it taught me finance. I'm still good. Like, I'm still very careful with cash because of that frigging game. I'm very careful with how I spend my money. Right? Very careful. Like, it's because of Roller Coaster Tycoon, man. And playing games like this to keep it sharp, you know? Like, yeah, that was when I was in middle school. So if Roller Coaster Tycoon came out in '99, that was 7th grade. 7th grade for me was 2000. Or no, 8th grade was 2000. Yeah, that makes sense. It was in middle school. You take it to the library there right now. I'm not going to, but yeah, I know exactly where that is. Your first game was on an Intellivision, Space Invaders and Tron. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Criminals here, huh? Okay, cool. We're going ahead with plan to take criminals and yep, there you go. You go up there now. Where does it go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. We gotta connect the road in. I don't know why I ended up making all this out of gravel. Just kind of how that panned out. Oh, dude. That's killer. All right, Avenger. Go eat dinner. Ah. See if we get that figured out. I want to get that whole thing paved, and then we'll reconnect everything. So the food factory and the alcohols factory is up and ready to go. We just need the parking lots and stuff. That should be enough parking lots for both of these buildings. But the other thing is, guys, we need to expand the city even more, like even more than where we're at right now. We don't keep. This is not enough. You finished 2 Lord of the Rings movies. I only have Return of the King left. Cool. We gotta build a big city center down here. But the thing is, how are we gonna connect it? I don't want traffic going through these residential areas. Anybody got a good idea? Last. Okay. Made a meme. Make sure to zoom out all the way. Are all those houses occupied? Yep.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, I got you a gifted sub. Would you look at that? Would you just look at it? It's bad enough that there's a plushie now. What? Or did the boat ever come back? Oh, there it is. I guess it's nuclear powered. Doesn't need any fuel. Almost done. Come on. Come on. Dude. What does this do? Can we... It works like a bus terminal? Like, what? Can I fly in help? Huh. Flying tourist. Yeah. You ever, yeah, you want to start one? That's not gonna work. I was trying to see if we could make some kind of bypass or something, but it doesn't really want to do it. Yeah, let's try doing it this way, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Ghost Rider, what's up, man? Okay, now I just gotta figure out a way to put the footpath back together. Oh, you can do that? Oh, excellent. Okay, sweet. Cool, good. Great, grand, wonderful. That's perfect. Can't make it too long because they're getting off the road right there, Sig. Unless, hold on. Okay. Nah, this will be good. That'll work. Let's just leave it at that. That'll work. The oil tanker is done, Violent. Yeah. I sent it to do arbitrage again. With oil, though, this time, not with bitumen. Because the oil is 1-to-1, but it trades at like 150 and bitumen's at like 650. So we need to do 4 or 5 oil runs. Just buying oil on the ruble and selling it on the dollar because it's basically at 1-to-1. Right? 114, sell at 85. Yeah, yeah. Got to do it a couple times, you know. For the planes. Look at this place. Nice. Hold up. We need Nova Gulin reconstruction on that power plant, like now. What about this? Wear and tear, 86. Okay, send it. Power plant is at 86. That's not good. We don't need that blowing up. You like early 70s Thunderbirds? Yeah, they're alright, dude. They're pretty cool. I mean, the Thunderbird kind of became like a personal luxury car, like, which is kind of cool. That's fine. Like, it's got a 460 in it. Yeah, I ain't complaining. Cutting it close on those repairs. Oh, Sneaky, you have no idea how close we were to the brink. Is the railway building okay? Which one? Are you catching up on reconstruction? Yeah, Nova Gulin is ready to go. The power plant, I caught it. It was at 86 when I initiated reconstruction. Yeah, Nova Gulin's fine. Everything's nice and tidy. $52 on the railway maintenance building. Port 29, want to see it? Don't care either way. Yeah, well, of course. What am I gonna say? No? Ah! Glory to Pakistan. Yes, yes. Ah. You are banished to the most remote parts of the map. You and your entire family are deported to nowhere. Have fun. Losers. Nice. Look at the ramp that we have. We made a little ramp here. That's pretty good. Look. Stop it. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. The runway lights aren't supposed to be strobes. Stop it. Stop that. You stop this now. Or don't. Whatever. It's Gulag, but in video game, yes. So I got a little bit of a problem here. I gave everybody cars, and now there's no construction labor. My construction labor is supposed to pull from there. What do we do about this? Guess I should have tagged him first. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, I like it. That's sick, dude. Yeah, no, I'd drive that. 429. I like it. I like that, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. Fake wood trim. Mint. It's got a... Dude, this thing has a C6 behind it. What the heck? 429 in a C6. In that thing. Like, alright. Your hometown's in the description. Octox. Octox. Cool. You should go buy it. Don't be a bitch. You won't. I mean, sorry. Hi. Can't deport any of the damn criminals. That's actually a pretty big city, Jalalda. Huh. Nice. was gonna say, speaking of prison, hard prison labor. Been watching all day. This is great. Right on, Iger. Can we switch to RimWorld music? I was gonna say, dudes, I'm starting to get a little tired. We can continue our escapades next week. Yeah, Bob, I can't afford that. But it's only 8 p.m. Oh, that's a good idea, Rob. I'm going to get, yeah. All right, you sold me. I've been going since 8:30 this morning, so we've put in we put in about 11 hours racing. It's just practice tonight, guys. It's just practice. The Rolex, our 24-hour race season starts next week. Yeah, all day, 11 hours straight, no break. What? I wanted to play workers. I gotta think about what I want to do with the construction labor here, but I gotta think about what I want to do with the construction labor here when my brain isn't fried. I'm thinking maybe build another city over here and use that for construction labor would probably be a good idea. Alright, dudes, I'm gonna pack it up. I'm gonna pack it up. This was fun. Played workers for like 10 hours straight. I could play this game all day, but yeah. I'm gonna stop now because we did cover that Falcon 9 this morning. And yeah, I think that's gonna do it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Was it a good launch? Yeah. It was great. I got the weekend off. You guys, if you don't know, I take Saturday, Sunday off to spend time with my wife and fix my house. I wish I could. Not really making that up. But anyway, don't forget, next week at this time on Friday, we're starting up racing again. So on Friday nights after Flame Trench, guys, we're going to do Assetto Corsa, and we have a racing league that we race. It's open call. Anybody can join, and we are willing to teach people how to race. So if you want to get Assetto Corsa, head into the Discord, my Discord, go to the Assetto Corsa links and follow the tutorial on how to get set up. They are doing practice tonight. If you want to race with us, you're more than welcome to. I have to fix my sim racing rig. Yes, we'll adjust everything and get it all working. So you get to be Bob Vila this weekend. Yeah. Yep. So don't forget, if you guys want to race with us, it's open. It's an open league. Anyone can race. I've had everybody from real race car, like actual race car drivers, to novices race. We will teach you how to race. We'll teach you racecraft if you want. I want to make Friday night racing big, so we're going to make it big. That starts next week. But for now, I will see you guys on Monday. When's the next rocket launch? Just while we're here. Monday, Starlink 12.7 at 2:21 p.m. Cool. All right. It's going to be good. I will see you guys then for that. Thank you very much for watching. And I think we're going to play Kerbal on Monday. Yeah, we didn't play Kerbal today. Workers is usually the game that I play on Monday, but we played a lot of Workers this week. So I think we're going to play Kerbal on Monday. We'll keep working on that booster catch. Get that thing all set up and right. I'll see you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. I do appreciate everybody that bit tipped and subscribed to the stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. On YouTube, thank you very much for sticking with me the whole day. I will see you guys on Monday. Have a good weekend, everybody. Good night.